Sports 104.3 The Fan.
You being here with us, however it is you are taking in the show. Full 4-hour listeners, y'all are the real MVPs, and we appreciate you for that. If you can't, we get it. Work, meetings, kids, all that stuff. You can always get our podcast over in Cecil, wherever it is you get your podcast, and listen to that bad boy in its entirety after the program. Of course, at DenverSports.com is another place where you can grab that podcast. All right, Cease, we are inching closer and closer. Tomorrow night, 5 o'clock, the Broncos are going to play in their first preseason game. We now know that Bo won't be there, so I've already lost my bet to you. But I'm getting more
You've
and more
already paid off your bet.
fired up. I have. I'm already getting fired up for this game. I do it all the time, man, and here I'm doing it again 24 hours before, like, oh, my God, I can't wait for this. And then by 5:06, I will go, God, September 14th can't get here soon enough. But today, I'm excited.
Today, you're fired up, and the thing is, Broncos country, we pretty much knew Bo Nix was going to play in this thing. Right, and no one should be losing their mind over the first preseason game.
Wasn't gonna play.
Yeah, we knew that, right? I mean, wouldn't it have been a shock if he did play? Coming back from 2 ankle surgeries, coming through, and hopefully 100%. Sean Payton kind of suggested that, like, hey, if this is the regular season, he'd have to tell you, but I think he's close to 100%. Yeah, we know that, but it's the first preseason game. We don't need to see Bo Nix in the first preseason game. In the second preseason game, see him for a little bit, a couple drives, a quarter, maybe even a half. Sure, that all makes sense. But it never really made sense to have Bo Nix out there in week 1 of the preseason. We're all selfish. We all want to see Bo Nix, and I get that. He's the show, man. He's the franchise. He's the quarterback. But, we're just going to have to wait this time.
Yeah.
And that means Jarrett Stidham, you're up.
Ugh, that's another reason I don't want to watch
That's
the game.
ugly,
Yeah,
right?
VJ knows. VJ's been seeing that firsthand. So, yeah, we'll get a big Jarrett Stidham, Sam Ellinger game. So, Stiddy versus the Cake Man. We'll figure out who's got the better opportunity tomorrow night. And then that person will be in the driver's seat of backup quarterback winner, and we'll see what weeks 2 and 3 bring of the preseason, and maybe that's the final week. That Minnesota game, week 3, might determine exactly that. I wanted to get into a couple things, but before we do that, I've got a little tiny bone to pick with the morning show, specifically Michael Evans. I'm driving in, and I'm running a little late, right? I told you guys I thought I was going to miss the opening.
Yeah.
Because there's an accident on 225. Be careful. There's an accident on Yosemite right there. And stop rubbernecking. It's none of your damn business what people's mess is. Drive your car. But I'm listening to the station, and I hear the guys, and they're talking about Deion. The tweet you sent us last night, which we're going to get into at some point here today, too. Hey, guys, big news. It's a mess up in Boulder, thanks to Deion Sanders. It's the same story it's been over and over. But Mike's then saying, hey, I just want everybody to know I'm not a hater. I'm just holding everybody accountable. And I went, very interesting, Evans.
Wow.
Interesting, Evans. Holding people accountable and it being misrepresented as hate. Cecil, can you relate to that at all? Are you familiar with maybe that feeling that's going on?
I think we
from
do
Michael
that
Evans?
every single day. It's funny that Evans has to say that. You shouldn't really have to say that. You should just do that.
Well, the show that calls us the Tribe of Hate is trying to explain how they're not hating, they're holding people accountable. Hey, Evans, welcome to the party, pal. That's what we've been doing for Jarrett Stidham, for Sean Payton, holding people accountable, yet they call us haters.
Yeah, that's fine.
When I heard it, I was like, yes.
Dude.
Got him.
Here's the thing. I know you got him. You got him. I'm on your side, right? I'm on your side, but, I mean, it's the old guys. I mean, they wake up. Mike Evans coughed wrong, and he threw out his back.
Yeah.
So, when you're at that point in your life, you're just like, okay, we'll give him some grace.
Mm-hmm.
We'll give him some grace. He calls us out for the same thing that he does.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. He's in pain, man. He's in pain. We got to take it easy on him.
Pot, meat kettle, right? That whole thing that goes on there. kettle meet pot. Somebody's meeting somebody.
About that. I was like, talking about our coffee bet?
That's what's your stoner friend? What's his name again? Jason. He also perked up when I said pot meet kettle as well.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, just a little interesting take from Mike Evans this morning that made my ears perk up for sure. Cease, you threw out an idea, an old hear me out segment.
Yeah.
I thought that might be fun to throw out there today, and I've got one. I know you've got one, and we'll get into these throughout the show today. I got to explain it. It's the whole beauty of hear me out.
Right.
I'm now more worried about the first 6 weeks of the season than I even already was.
How?
Hear me out. This offense is not going to be anywhere near, I thought, or maybe even you thought they would be come September 14th. And then that stretch goes all the way to October 15th on a Thursday night where they're going to rock those sweet jerseys against Seattle. This offense isn't going to be together. The unity isn't going to be there. The timing isn't going to be there with the guys that matter the most, talking about Jalen Waddle and some of Cortland Sutton, although not too worried about Sutton because of the past 2 years. But that, I don't know what bottle service is even going to look like up until week 1. These soft tissue injuries, that's got me scared a little bit as to what it's going to be. I don't need J.K. Dobbins to play in the preseason, but I'm scared as hell when that first game and the first contact comes. So I was already worried, as was the world in Broncos country, about the first 6 weeks. Now with a good start, but then kind of bad days after that from the offense, these injuries, Jalen Waddle not participating in anything, I'm just a little bit more worried about that 6-week gauntlet than I already was.
Okay, because training camp hasn't provided you with the information that
I was looking for.
Okay, so hear me out. You want to get in the hunt today? Give us a hear me out, because sometimes it takes that longer explanation, right? You're not nervous about the first 6 weeks because you're Negative Nelly and you're a drama farmer.
No.
You're nervous about the first 6 weeks because the offense hasn't won many days, especially when the pads have come on.
Yeah.
Pads change everything. Offense struck first. It looks so good. And then 3 days later, the pads came on and they went bye-bye. But I get you, man. I hear you. That's something that I think all of us can at least have the conversation about. Like, what is that first 6 weeks going to look like? So hear me out. First 6 weeks might be a little rougher offensively. They're all talking about fast start, right? VJ's talking about turnovers. Sean Payton's talking about fast start. I have confidence that one of those things is going to happen. It's pretty easy to guess which one.
Yeah, I got a feeling I know where you'd be leaning towards.
I'm always leaning towards VJ.
Like I said, the 3-3 record that I predicted in that first 6 weeks at this point would be a freaking miracle at 3-3. Now, if they go 2-4, season's not over, but we'll get all with the playoff percentages and then, the nerd numbers that come up
What's
with
up,
that.
nerds?
But I will tell you, man, it's not been what I've wanted to see out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, specifically from the offense. You're 100% right about the defense.
Yeah.
Maybe I can hang my hat on that side of the ball. But right now, as nervous Nelly as I was going into the first 6 weeks, I'm even more anxious now. My anxiety is amplified.
Okay. They make stuff for that.
I've tried. I'll try later today again.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's something that all of us have to be concerned about, because the offense, and even in the preseason, if the offense looks a little bit more explosive, it's still the preseason. We can't really take much away. Last year, I think there were 5 undefeated teams in the preseason. Only one of them made the playoffs. That one, the Denver Broncos.
Mm-hmm.
So what does the preseason mean? Not a lot. We're getting clues about individual players, not about the whole. They don't run the right playbook for us to get clues about the whole. So we're going to have to go in with a little bit of blind faith on week 1 against the Chiefs.
Yeah. And look, has this team, specifically the last year's team, earned some of that blind faith that we have to give them? 100%. That's why I'm not in here going, well, they're going to go 0-6 now. I'm just saying, hear me out. I'm a little bit more nervous than I was 2 weeks ago before we got 10 days of evidence on this team.
I know it's Roy Osborne on our YouTube chat powered by Sean Pondai, which it was Roy Orbison.
Yeah.
Well, mama don't know. Don't hurt her, Roy Orbison. But he said the offense stinks. It's going to be the same as last year. You're not saying that.
No, I'm not saying that.
You're just saying
not
the first
saying they're
6
gonna
weeks.
Stink. I'm going to say the slow roll that we always give.
Yeah.
Slower roll is now what I'm anticipating. And I'm nervous about that.
Yeah, you should be.
Nervous
you should be.
about that.
You've got to go 3-3. come hell or high water, you've got to go 3-3. And I know they're a Super Bowl contender, and that sounds outrageous to some. Like, how can you say they're a Super Bowl contender when they got to go 500? It's the league's toughest schedule in the first 6 weeks. It's the league's easiest schedule after that.
Yep.
Get to the easy part.
All right, couple of quick texts for Tribe Roll Call. Want to hear from you. RamosLaw.com text line's open, 303-713-1043. The Tribe Chat, fueled by Sean Ponda, is over at YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. Hit us up over there. Cecil will be monitoring what's going on. Put your name on your text like Parker did in Wilmington, North Carolina. He's hauling cattle to the feedlot, ready to start flying out for – this is our guy that flies out for all the games.
Whoa.
In Denver. Go Broncos and eat more beef, says Parker.
Nice.
I can get down with
love
that. I can absolutely get down with that. Thanks for hitting us up, Parker. We appreciate you. Joe from Loveland checking in, doing his job, getting people to and from work safe. It's 4051 Stone Place in Boulder. They've shut down the whole road. Easy day for Joe.
Wow.
He just has a can't come here sign back there. Good morning, Dover and Cecil. We are getting Drake hitting us up over at Jimmy John's. Girlfriend is sleeping today due to surgery. She's fine. Thanks for letting us know. My Dew and the new Madden and all you guys from 10 to 2 can't have a better day off.
Nice.
I'm jealous of what Drake's doing.
I know, man.
That sounds awesome.
It's been a
dude.
minute since I've taken a day off for a video game, but it's coming.
Yeah, that is a good day, Drake. Fired up for you to have that sort of day. All right, keep hitting us up. We'll get to as many of your Tribe Roll Call texts that we can, as well as your comments over on the Sean Ponda Tribe chat room on YouTube. Let's get into some numbers. Our guy Kevin, we call him Kiss My Stats. He has dialed up some third down numbers for us today. Who did both throw to last year on third down, and how does that change this year? Find out coming up next.
Catch up on everything happening at DenverSports.com. Weeknights from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. with Denver Sports Tonight. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app.
You worked hard for your money. It's time your money worked harder for you. Open a 7-month CD from Wings Credit Union and earn a guaranteed 4.4% annual percentage yield with just a $500 minimum deposit. It's one of our best rates of the year, but like all good things, it won't stick around forever. Get started today at wingsco.com/CD special. Let's figure it out together. Rate accurate as of July 31st, 2026 and subject to change without notice. Subject to eligibility. Insured by NCUA.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Most home sellers get one offer. It's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard Offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors all competing for your home. That's right. Make investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how it works. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers. You review them all and pick the best one on your terms. So you don't have to settle on one offer or worry about leaving money on the table. You see every offer side by side. That's how you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard Offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. Get a free home valuation and see your offers today with Orchard Offers. Go to Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Here's a story my lovely wife Kimberly was particularly proud of. Jeffrey, a listener just like you, called 303 Law 4040 and said he was T-boned by a driver running a red light and rammed his car right into a tree. When the cops came, the other driver lied and the police believed him. They said Jeffrey was at fault. Now, With the big made-for-TV lawyers, that's where the case would normally end. Many of them won't even touch a case if they actually have to work to prove it. But Jeffrey insisted he was innocent. He worked with us together on our team to find the witnesses and the evidence to get the ticket overturned and the insurance company's denial reversed. At 303-LAW-4040, we aren't a big settlement mill like the made-for-TV lawyers. Each client meets with me and my lovely wife, Kimberly, in person, and you get our cell phone numbers. If you've been injured in an accident, you know the number, 303-LAW-4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303-LAW-4040.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We can't stop time, but we can make your day more efficient. And we can help you get fit and stay fit.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Hey, it's your boy Stink. Ever wonder what if the best room in your home wasn't inside? That's exactly what Inside Outside Spaces helps homeowners create. They design outdoor spaces that actually fit how you live. From custom pergolas to patio covers, screens, decks, pavers, outdoor kitchens, and fire features, they'll help you enjoy your backyard almost year-round. Inside Outside Spaces, building outdoor spaces that feel like inside spaces. Visit InsideOutsideSpaces.com. One company, one team, one call.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 1043 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
Look at Alex. We now have a theme song for Kiss My Stats. A theme band, at least. Little kiss for Kiss My Stats. That's a good pull there, Alex.
Kev, I hear you calling.
That's an all-time great one right there.
That is.
You guys know anything about Beth by Kiss?
You guys don't know anything about Peter Criss. You guys don't know anything about the Star Child, Paul
Beth,
Stanley.
what can I do? Getting your feelings on that one, dude.
Yeah, hitting those feelings.
Oh.
You don't know anything about Vinnie Vincent or Eric Carr or Bruce Kulick.
You guys are saying
Mark
names
St. John.
we've never even heard of.
Gene Simmons. I've named every member of Kiss except for Ace Frehley. So.
You're like, dang, those guys all played on the Broncos?
Yeah.
That's a hell of an offensive line right there.
My first concert was Kiss. And
Really?
Aerosmith. First of all, well, Crisscross was the first show at a beach when we lived in Florida for a brief time. But my first buy a concert ticket and go to a show
Was Kiss?
Kiss and Aerosmith.
Wow.
At Fiddler's over here.
How did that
when I was-
not ruin concerts for you after that?
I was like, I don't know if it's been forever. I was like 15. Pops bought me my first beer. We were hanging out. It was. He used to rip heaters, so he's over there ripping heaters, and I'm by myself watching people do things I've never seen people do.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is awesome.
That first beer you have with your pops is always pretty awesome
Yeah.
because you're usually not 21.
Yeah.
And it's cool, man.
I've brought it up with him before, and he's like, I didn't do that. You were 15. And I'm like, no, I promise you did that a couple of times that night. Shout out to you, Pops. All right, so Kiss for a little Kiss My Stats. And Kev, you found some third down numbers for us. I really like this conversation. The third down attempts from Bo to whom? Who led the team with third down attempts?
And these are attempts that don't have to be complete, Kev, right? They're just who is he throwing to on third down? Whether it's complete, there's a penalty, it doesn't matter. Who was the intended target on a third down?
Exactly. If there's a penalty on the play that gets called back, I still count it because you attempted a pass
Threw it that way
to that person.
Okay.
Yes.
And look, Cortland Sutton is number one. I don't think anybody is surprised by that. Maybe the number and then where second place lives might surprise you. Cortland Sutton was throwing the ball 58 times on third down last year.
Okay.
58. That's Bo's boo. When they need it, he's looking 14's way.
That's Bo's boo, but also is that a good thing? We're going to get to the second place person.
Yeah, persons.
Tied between two. But full stop, I just got to ask everybody, where's Kiss My Stats at? Kev, I got to get you in on this as well. His head pops up. Because it's like, is that a good thing? You know what I mean? Like, Sutton is his boo. Now, last year, I think these numbers will change this year.
I agree.
And we have to talk about that. But first off, Kev, before we reveal the second place players, because they're tied with 25, I'll give you the number, 25.
Yeah, 58 to 25.
58 to 25. That seems egregious. That seems like something that needs to be fixed. It's nice to have a go-to guy, but we know that, and defenses know that. So isn't that something you'd want to see fixed?
The idea that it popped into my head is because he was talking to Kay Adams, you know. He goes, I feel like I can close my eyes and know where Cortland's going to be. And I'm like, okay, well, let's look at the numbers and see how accurate that is. Well, he's right. And I wanted to see, like, okay, where do these guys all rank? Like, is it a dramatic gap between 1 and 2? Which it is.
It is.
And then 2 and 2, 2A and 2B are tied. It's like, but, you know, I'm kind of shocked of who's tied with who.
See, I would look at it as, like, is Cortland going to be the third down wide receiver again? I think he's going to be. Now, at 58, probably won't get to that number. I'd be surprised if it started with a 5. But, see, I've said it a lot. Like, what's Bo Nix's he gets 2 seconds to diagnose what the defense is doing. And I've said it a bunch. Where's the safety standing? Oh, he's too far to get over to where Cortland's going to be when Cortland turns around. I'm throwing the ball to Cortland Sutton. Well, now that safety has to account for Jalen, maybe for Marvin, perhaps for Pat if they share the field and they're spreading some folks out. So I would look at this and go, all right, maybe it's not going to be 58 because there's more toys, more reliable weapons than just one. But that also means Cortland's going to get more one-on-one opportunities. That safety's going to be even further away from where 14 is. And if it's a simple, hey, look at the safety, pat the thigh pad, wink, wink, nod, nod. You'd go there, turn around. The ball's going to hit you right when you turn around. First down Broncos, let's move. Then I would anticipate still a pretty heavy number of third down balls thrown towards Cortland Sutton.
Yeah, and that's the thing. If I'm a defense going up against Bo Nix, I'm worried about Waddle more than I'm worried about Sutton, even on third down. But if I see these numbers, and again, we are revealing these numbers, defenses already know.
Yeah, they do.
They already know this stuff. Just, it's third down. He's going to Cortland, everybody. That's a tell you cannot have. It's the same thing as when Jaleel McLaughlin is a rookie. 80% of the time he was on the field, he was getting the ball. And I asked Joe Lombardi about it, and he got all mad at me. I'm like, sorry, bro, you're the one with these plays. Every time Jaleel's on the field, he's getting the ball. Every time it's a third down, Cortland's getting the ball. They need to change that. And that's where the new acquisitions, the new talent, like a Jalen Waddle, will help change that. And I think the number for Sutton is half of what it is this year.
Really?
Because that's the impact you'll see on third down from Jalen Waddle. Bryant's going to get a little bit more, but let's go through these numbers. And I think that relying on Sutton this heavily is not a good thing. He had to last year, but again, last year's dead. This year, I don't want him relying on Sutton as heavily.
Alex, you got a feeling, maybe even a hear me out for us?
I do. Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. When you draft in the NFL, you draft to replace. Pat Bryant has emerged as that receiver that Bo Nix is looking at, a model of consistency. Hear me out. I think Pat Bryant's going to be your third down target on most plays.
So if he's going to be on the field and there is that tell of like Cortland, now I am going to sneak over because of what last year represented, that also means, to Alex's point, Waddle's probably going to get the first cornerback, right? I guess depending on size. And then Cortland gets your second best cornerback.
Should.
Pat Bryant is going to have your third best cornerback, and probably not with the size that you need to match a guy like PB.
Nope.
Maybe Alex is onto something here.
I like that idea. Because it's cool that Court can do this, but they need other guys that can come through on third down as well. You want to move the chains, right? Isn't that something Sean Payton always talks about? Like, well, we'd run the ball more if we had drive control. How many 3-and-outs did they go? How frustrating was it a year ago? And so when Kiss My Stats gets these numbers, Kev, 58 for Sutton, I'm saying can Sutton and Waddle be about the same? You know what I mean? Can Sutton and Waddle be about
Well, like
what
30,
Ingram
30?
and Franklin were? Ingram and Franklin, I'll just give away the numbers. They were tied at 25.
By the way, doesn't it surprise you that Ingram is a part of that conversation?
It does.
Because I don't remember 25 balls thrown at Evan Ingram on third down.
How many of those did he catch, Kev? Probably. I don't want to make you do more work. But, Kev, I mean, wouldn't you want to see Waddle closely with Sutton so that defenses don't know? Like, hey, it's third down. We know he's going to Sutton. Now with Waddle, I think that needs to change.
It's a good problem to have.
It's a true spread the ball around. Bo Nix, what is it? The best guy I like to throw to is the open guy.
It's the open guy.
So if it's like 30-30 for Waddle, I mean, then that takes down a little bit. I think Troy Franklin's dropping anyway because of some of the emergence of a guy like Pat Bryant or Marvin Mims. But I would imagine your leaders are, I'm still going to go Sutton 1, Waddle 2, and then I'm going to go Pat Bryant 3. I think those are your third down targets right there. Your best wide receivers on the football team.
Your 3 wide receivers, Kev. What do you think?
You know what this also told me was how clutch Cortland Sutton is. I mean, how many of those one-score games where it was like, he went to Cortland Sutton a lot. Obviously, the stats prove that. But when it was clutch time, he went there and found his boo. Maybe he does the same thing again this year. I don't think that's a bad idea for Bo Nix, but I mean,
if I'm game planning against him, though, I think it's a bad idea. Because on third down, I just go double up. I double up Waddle. I bracket Waddle on every down, and then on third down, I go bracket Cortland.
I guess you could bracket Waddle and put your best on Cortland and make somebody else do something.
And then try to make it happen. The only problem I have with that, Kev, because remember last year, Sutton wouldn't get a target, or he'd get like a target here or there, and then they would gotta have it, and you'd go to court and it would work. Can't we go to court sooner?
You would think.
Can't we go to court on first and second down?
Design a play for him.
I don't mind that he comes through. Obviously, that's what you want, but again, I'm thinking from the opponent's point of view. I know Sutton's getting the ball on third down. That's a problem if you're the Broncos.
2 more players I want to talk about in Kiss My Stats. It's
Kiss My Stats.
Marvin Mims and R.J. Harvey. He had 17 targets as a running back last year. That number should go up, except for that 4th-round pick that Cecil's in love with. Might take his opportunities. We'll have that conversation next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
It's no secret that the checkout line feels a lot heavier. If those daily essentials are ending up on a credit card, those double-digit interest rates are quietly draining your bank account. If that debt is starting to feel heavy, you're not alone. And if you're a homeowner, you've likely looked at your mortgage rate and thought, I can't touch that. With American Financing's Smart Equity Loan, you don't have to. It allows you to wipe out high-interest debt and lower your monthly overhead while keeping your primary mortgage intact. It's a surgical strike against debt. Unlike a fluctuating HELOC, the Smart Equity Loan is a fixed-rate loan, giving you a predictable monthly payment. At American Financing, there are never any upfront fees to find out what you qualify for. Guys, talk to a salary-based mortgage consultant today. Experts who are paid to help you save, not sell you more than you need. So call them at 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org.
Common Spirit Health has expert orthopedic care that gets you back at it and back to your best. Find skilled orthopedic physicians at Common Spirit locations who specialize in general orthopedics and repair of hips, knees, shoulders, and hands, so you can return to running races or chasing the grandkids. Common Spirit Health. Hospitals, clinics, and caregivers all connected to advance healthcare in Colorado, Kansas, and Utah. Orthopedic care with human kindness is here. Visit mountain.commonspirit.org.
Hey, it's Phil Lindsay here. Do you need a new roof, gutters, or exterior needs? Monarch is your one-stop shop, backed by 16 years of experience and over 10,000 satisfied customers. Their in-house insurance team fights for you, and their white glove service means every detail is handled with care. Competitive pricing, award-winning craftsmanship, and the only roofer the Denver Broncos chose to endorse. A proud member of Team Dave Logan, make the call to your home team, Monarch Construction and Roofing, the official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
What if someone were to come up to you and say, I can give you the key to happiness? Would you take them? You probably wonder what the catch is. For Alpine Bank, member FDIC, I'm Jay Rickstrew. Right here, right now, we can give you the keys to happiness. The first is being with others who genuinely care about you. Who are they? You'll recognize them because they listen to you, really listen. They understand you and what you feel is important. Listening, caring, and understanding are the keys to happiness. They hold the answers to all our questions. When all is said and done, Alpine Bank wants what you want. When you and those around you are happy, everyone wins. Best of all, there's no catch.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Hop in a John Deere Gator XUV for a day's work. Let's see what's on the to-do list. There goes the tree. And the fence. Not a problem. Because you've got a cargo box filled with solutions. Up to 4,000 pounds of towing capacity. And you're ready to roll.
The power's out!
Here we go again. The Gator XUV. Built for every kind of workday. Learn more at johndeere.com/Gator XUV. Nothing runs like a Deere.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, we're talking about third down here today with a little Kiss My Stats information from Kevin Kistner. If you're just joining us, Cortland Sutton led the team in third down targets at 58. Troy Franklin and Evan Ingram were second at 25. We'll run through the rest of the list real quick. Marvin Mims was in at 19. R.J. Harvey had 17 targets on third down. Pat Bryant with 15, and he didn't really even do anything until halfway through the year. Tyler Bidet actually had 14. More evidence for me to say that Tyler Bidet is better than Jaleel McLaughlin. The rest are running backs, tight ends, not named Evan Ingram, and then Humphrey, little Jordan Humphrey over there. So a couple of those names, we said Sutton should come back down, the addition of Waddle. And then I wanted to ask you about R.J. Harvey and talk a little bit more about Marvin Mims.
Sure.
R.J. Harvey, like you look at it, and I think the easy answer is, oh, man, he's going to have the number from 17, like that could go up to near 30 with how he emerged as a pass-catching back out of the backfield last year. But then I also go, all right, well, I know Jonah Coleman has already earned the trust of his coaches for third down protection assignments. And if he shows me, you say he's a good back out of the backfield as far as a receiver. So if he shows he has that ability and can help keep Bo upright,
yep,
maybe that number doesn't go up for RJ because the reps I was just giving him on third down aren't quite there.
What I would like to see is, one, Franklin falls off this list. Probably Mims takes a step back from his 19 third down targets. Mimsy does take a step back. Harvey at 17, I would like to see that number closer to 25, maybe even 30, right? So if that's the case and we're taking some from Mims, we're taking some from Ingram, Harvey's jumping up, what does that do for R.J. Harvey? I don't think you need Tyler Bidet at all, but two, I think it needs to be a little bit more Harvey. If Harvey had 17 and Bidet had 14, I'm not going to say Jonah Coleman gets those 14.
Well, why was Bidet on the field on third down last year? Not because he's
Pass
great
protection.
at running the ball.
Right.
Pass protection.
It's pass protection. So those opportunities should be Jonah Coleman's initially. I'm just saying Harvey is a better receiver out of the backfield. He's more explosive. So because of that, could Harvey, instead of have 17, could he have 25? And then Coleman, because it's not Bidet, but Coleman, instead of 14, maybe he has 10.
Okay.
Something like that.
Yeah, I like that.
As a rookie, you introduce him, you ease him in, whatever, and just more Harvey in space to me, is a key for the Broncos this year.
I mean, I could take 5 away from Franklin and 5 away from Ingram, and then there's 10 right there for Jonah Coleman.
Okay,
and then that's without Marvin. You could take 5, 6 away from Marvin and throw it in a different direction, too.
Kiss my stats. Are you okay with changing how this goes to Marvin Mims? Because we're essentially taking the ball away from Marvin Mims on third down to get more Jalen Waddle, more Pat Bryant, more R.J. Harvey. You okay with that?
Get in the ball on first and second down. Then you don't got to get to third down.
Exactly.
Peyton Manning, first down, second down, first down.
That's right. That's right.
I like that idea.
That's what it should be. Yeah, so, I mean, we're talking about like 15 targets just from Franklin, Ingram, Mims taken away, and then whatever Tyler Bidet turns into with Jonah Coleman. There's close to 20 that we're taking away that you can just insert for Jalen Waddle.
Yeah, and that's, I think, what you should do because Waddle's going to demand the ball. You're going to want to have your most dangerous asset, which is Jalen Waddle, to be featured on third down. Sutton's going to do his thing, and that's nice. He can throw it up there. Big man can go get it. I just don't want it to be such a tell. Last year, and I think that highlights also the lack of trusted talent.
Yep.
Franklin, he could trust from college. They went to college together. A shocker. But also at the same time, about halfway through the year, Franklin just disappeared.
Yeah.
Fell off. So that's where Waddle can come through the entire season.
And no drop-off halfway through it.
Yeah.
All right, so good stuff from Kev on Kiss My Stats.
Way to go,
with the little
Kev.
third down numbers. I want to hear a couple things that Sean had to say. We did find out yesterday that no go for Bo Nix, but the starters are going to play about 10 to 15 snaps. I'd probably lean closer to 10 than the 15. And then Sean was asked, like, is Bo good? Would he have played if this were September 14th?
We were playing a game. You guys have watched practice. He wants to play, and he'll play the next 2 weeks. I think that was probably something that was already decided maybe like a month ago. But if we were playing a game, I would say he would play, and probably, you'd have to ask him, but I would say 100%.
All right, so a couple things. He said we decided about a month ago, so turf or inner injuries to centers apparently didn't have anything to do with it. They made this decision a month ago, and look, if he's going to step foot on the field in the next 2 games, honestly, Cecil, if I got to make the rules or Sean would check his DMs, I would say you only play him in Green Bay or versus Green Bay. He doesn't need to go out there against Minnesota. I guess if he fell on his face against Green Bay, we might maybe want to see something there. I don't anticipate that happening, but I don't know that I need Bo in both of the end of the preseason games, but give me a solid outing in Green Bay, shut it down, and I'd be good to go.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's the preseason. We're not going to see much, so, go out there and play for a quarter. Play for maybe even up to 2 quarters, depending on how it looks. If you play 1 quarter and he's got 2 touchdowns,
see you later.
Set him down. If you play 1 quarter and they have got 3 and outs, nothing but 3 and outs, and the other team has the ball forever, Packers, then, yeah, you're going to have to play him in the second quarter. But you don't need to see much. I don't need to see anything, but you don't need to see much if and when Bo Nix does play, and we anticipate that'll be game number 2.
He was also asked about Bo's reps and how he's handling his offseason and preseason work. Is he where he wants? Is Bo where Sean wants him to be?
I think so. A week and a half ago, we talked about it because I get asked not about his health, but like, all right, is he still able to? And there was a play where he moved and hit Pat. That was a real good sign. I mean, it was a real good throw, and so he's doing well. And I'm sure there's scar tissue in certain parts of it, but I mean, he's right where we were hoping he'd be.
Oh my gosh, Cecil, did you hear that? There's scar tissue on a football player.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Stop the presses! Everybody needs to write a new article. Bo's ankle, here's my column, right? That's what that was all about. God, so stupid.
Okay.
He's fine, folks. And Sean said, I answer the questions. We see it out there. You've seen it with your eyeballs. I heard it from Bo's mouth. I'm actually better than I've ever been at this time of the offseason leading into my NFL years.
Okay. Not to give Kevin Kistner more to do.
Yeah.
Because he already does plenty, like on our Kiss My Stats that we have and nobody else has. Kev, you need to make a burner Twitter account. That's Bo Nix's scar tissue. And just tweet about Bo Nix's scar tissue.
Did I flare up today? And then everything's nope. That's just the tweet
good.
every week.
We're good to go.
It's just a nope. I like that roll. And the Bo Nix scar tissue account could troll all the Bo Nix doubters that still don't believe.
I like that.
That's a good one.
Kev's like, how do you not know I don't have a burner?
Yeah.
I like doing that on my account.
Oh, I like that too.
Oh, yeah. We don't need burners. We'll just straight up call you out.
Yeah.
How do you guys know I actually stopped tweeting and I just don't tweet from a different account?
Because you're happier now. That's how I can tell. I can tell. Maybe the general public can't tell, but I can tell. You're a lot happier now.
I feel like I have been happier, actually, since kind of giving up on social media.
Yeah, arguing with bots. Yeah, that's really great fun.
Yeah, it's not great. Not great. All right, again, Tribe Roll Call. Still hit us up with those like James is doing in Hastings, Nebraska.
Whoa.
He's designing and drafting NFL practice facilities, Dollar Generals, and large steel structures / arenas. Dude, James is a badass. Again, listeners that are smarter than us and work at more important places than us. Fun fact, I worked on the old Broncos practice facility and the new National Western Complex. So James is crushing it out there.
Nice. Keep it up, James.
Can he come build me a front porch? Cecil would like one too. Roy's checking in from Sioux Falls and A1 from day one. He said, Cecil, you can call him Roy Orbison. I'm used to it. It's all good. We appreciate that. We got this from Kyle, who's up north.
Kyle.
November 19th, Cecil, GTA 6. I'm debating on taking 2 weeks off for that game. Is that really what's coming out?
That? Are we sure? Because I thought it was spring of 27. Are we sure about that? Like, I haven't seen the update. If there is a GTA 6 announcement,
Like we're talking like 3 months from
it
now?
should have been all over the place.
Yeah.
Right? So are we sure? Because every time it was supposed to be this March and they delayed it. So, like, whenever it is, you'll know. What's the old saying? Like, you may not know I won the lottery, but there will be signs.
Yeah.
You may not know GTA 6 is out, but there will be signs. It's called me calling into work.
Yeah. There's pictures of my dog Bruce with a grill and an iced out chain that says Wiener Dog on it. That's it. That's what my signs would be. Arizona Dave's also checking in. Good point from Arizona Dave. Says, remember Dover, all those other offenses are going to have to deal with our defense too and what they're going through against the offense. So good call out there, Arizona Dave. All right, good stuff. Appreciate the text, Tribe Roll Call text. Keep hitting us up. Same deal over on our Tribe chat. I've got a couple of things about the Broncos' new pictures that they put out yesterday. New photos of the tailgate area. I want to get into that a little bit coming up next.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lemmy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Here's the deal. The government is over $38 trillion in debt, which means the IRS isn't slowing down. And the tax code is complex and unforgiving. So it's not surprising if you're one of the millions of Americans that owe back taxes to the IRS. Unfortunately, they're the world's most powerful collection agency, with the ability to garnish your wages, seize your bank accounts, and even take your home or business. But don't be stressed or worried any longer. We're Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. We have resolved over $3 billion in tax debt for our clients. Our award-winning professionals deal with the IRS every single day, protecting our clients and preparing them for the best possible resolution. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, give Optima a call today.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You know what I could really go for right now? Literally anything that comes in a McDonald's carton, wrapper, or bag. Or a McDonald's cup. Yes, any of those items should do it.
Summer just got even sweeter with soft drinks under $1 at McD's. Get any size soft drink, like a Coke, Sprite, or sweet tea, just 99 cents. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Jane is a small business owner. Tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
The Total Solutions Advantage. No one does business like Comcast Business.
The more solutions you add, the more you save. Get started today with a qualifying internet package for as low as $60 a month when you add an advanced solution. Plus, new customers, ask how to get up to $1,500 in prepaid cards when you add 2 lines of mobile to a qualifying gig bundle. Don't wait. Call today. Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, tax, and fees extra. Prepaid card offers end 9/13/2026.
What's going on, Broncos country? Of course, this beautiful voice that you're hearing is Philip Lindsay here. Football season is back, but knee, shoulder, or back pain can bench you quickly. Don't sit on the sidelines. Go see the team that can get you right at Regen RX in Denver. They specialize in game-changing PRP and regenerative stem cell therapy to repair damaged tissues, tackle inflammation, and sideline chronic aches. Stop playing defense against joint pain. Give my friends at Regen RX a call today at 303-630-9770, or you can visit them online at regenrx.co.
When disaster hits your home, it's game time. Water in the basement, fire damage, mold creeping in. Don't sit on the sidelines. Call Able. Able Restoration is your first round draft pick for emergency response, mitigation, and full rebuild. We move fast, protect your property, and fight for you with insurance start to finish. This isn't practice. This is your home. And when it's time to step up and protect what matters most, bring Able to the table. Call 303-590-5600. That's 303-590-5600. Go Able. Bring Able to the table.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. Here's what I love about my guys at Natural Tree Care and Recycling. 3 years and they've never let me down. Not once. Aaron, the owner, is a Colorado native. They're locally owned, and he treats your property like it's his own. They've protected my trees throughout this drought. They've kept everything looking beautiful. No job too big or too small. So if you want someone you can actually trust with your trees, go to naturaltreerecycle.com. That's naturaltreerecycle.com, or call them at 303-803-3850 and tell them Zach sent you.
Don't guess on major HVAC, plumbing, or electric repairs. Get a free second opinion and same-day service from Fix It 24/7. Honest answers, fast help. Visit fixmyhome.com today.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 104.3 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
Oh, I was waiting for you. Working with some, yeah. I guess we're not going to get that.
Sometimes the edited versions let you down in a big way.
Yeah. Little juvie. I know you like this.
Oh, yeah.
It's a nice one, Alex.
Slow motion for me.
Yeah.
Slow motion for me. Moving slow motion for me. I'll do it since our creep guy.
Yeah. It would take me a little while to find it, but it's really, really good.
Wayne County Life, everybody. Wayne County Life.
No, that's the guy, right?
Yeah.
Wayne County Life. Here we go.
Slow motion for me. Slow motion, move it. Slow motion for me.
Love that guy.
We got to get a cameo of him
that guy.
talking about us.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. He's a Lions fan.
Oh, by the way, we got to...
we're doing that.
Chat.
We're doing that.
Group chat next break. Yeah. All right, a couple things from the Broncos that I wanted to chat about. Again, keep your texts coming. Now everybody's talking about GTA 6 coming out on November. On
so it is. It is coming out.
RamosLaw.com text line. People are doubting it just because of the delays with Rockstar. Not our texter, just the Rockstar situation. The Denver Broncos. Damani Leach and the Broncos had a community little meeting yesterday about Burnham Yard and where they're at with the stadium, and we kind of got all that from Greg Pinner earlier in the week. But they released a couple of new photos, and they were making their rounds around Twitter yesterday. And
we wanted to see these renderings.
We
were waiting for these renderings, and now that I've seen them, I'm like, oh.
I got to say, like, first impression was, well, that's disappointing. First impression. I can be swayed, right? And then
Sure,
what
right,
it looks like,
right.
we shall see.
It's going to be awesome.
You and I were talking about it, and I'm reading a tweet from Parker Gabriel about the plan is to use the tailgate lawn and green spaces around the Burnham Yard Stadium. Plus, in early years, there will be more surface parking. But you and I were just talking about that during the break. They don't want cars around there. They don't want you to drive to the game. And if you do, they want you to park underground and then walk to the spot, or park away and then walk to the spot. I can understand that. Like I said, the RTD stuff, I don't know if you've ever taken the RTD to a game. It's mayhem.
I've taken it to, I think, Metallica, and it was awful.
It's a mess, dude.
Yeah.
It's a mess. Light rail RTD.
Packed in like sardines.
I get it. I get what it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
But it's never that.
Exactly.
And it won't be here either.
Denver is not New York City or Chicago, like those cities that have great public transportation.
That people actually rely on.
Yeah, Denver just simply doesn't. It's not a shot at RTD. It's just the truth. Like, it kind of sucks.
So, like I said, underwhelming was kind of my first thing. And then I look at, like, the tailgating area, and I get it. It's a rendering of one location, one little spot. But it almost seems so unrealistic. I mean, look at this photo of this nice family sitting on a picnic, having a picnic on the
People
grass.
don't tailgate like that.
That's not what it looks like. There's going to be people drinking beer and smoking reefer 5 feet from you, throwing a football over your head.
Yeah, and grilling.
The space is, that's where I'm kind of concerned of, like, I get it. This is one little area.
Right.
But it's a little area.
And I guess we would get used to tailgating a little bit differently, but it's like, that's cute. It looks nice in a rendering. But how are you going to have a parking lot full of crazy Broncos fans tailgating when there's this nice little grass area? And like,
it's like a row. It's just a row of tailgates.
A row, and I'm like, who's taking care of that grass? Like, what's going to happen to that grass?
That grass is dead after 3-4 weeks.
Give me some blacktop with some yellow lines. Park the damn RVs, grill me a damn burrito. Let's go, man.
Dude,
let's tailgate this thing.
You know, on the other side of I-25 where all the RVs park now, where's that going to happen?
Exactly.
So all those RVs just can't go?
I don't want to lose that part, and there's several things. You're never going to make everybody happy. People are upset about the PSLs thing. People are upset about the parking thing. People are upset about the tailgating thing. You're never going to make everybody happy. I just think this is it's a little bit for Denver. It's a little bit odd. It's a little bit odd.
It's just like I said, I understand what they're trying to do, but you're misreading the room. That's not who the city is. Nobody's going to take light rail every day to work. Sorry, that's just not how we operate. Nobody's going to take RTD to work every day if they have another opportunity to bike or ride or drive, whatever the case may be. What we use public transit for is last resort. And look, I've lost my driver's license as a kid for doing stupid stuff. I had to use public transportation a lot from like the ages of 17 to 20. But it was inconvenient and not cool, so nobody really wants to do that.
Yeah. Or you could just drive without a license for 5 years like I did. So
I tried that. That led to an extra year. So then I stopped.
Yeah. It's my people. So I just did that. Just got in accidents when I was 18. And that's why I got my license pulled, and I just didn't care. I live in the country, so I'm like, well, you're going to stop me driving? I drive 30 miles just to go to the grocery store.
What'd you run into?
People. Just other cars. Other cars. Right. This kid. This dumb kid driver. But, it's fine. I got pulled over 3 times without a license, got thrown in jail every time.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. I like the idea. I like that renderings were sent out. Like I said, the first ones were just like a little, okay, well, that's not great.
I think it's a little like utopia-ish. That's not how tailgating is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I like the render. Oh, look at the nice picnic, and it's the family, and there's where's the dude puking in the corner?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, where's the tailgating? I want to tailgate at a Broncos game. I don't want to picnic. I want to tailgate.
Yeah,
I want to make bad decisions.
I want RVs. I want a smoker. I want a grill. I want a green egg. Is that the same thing as a smoker? I don't know. I want all that stuff.
I want everything
at one spot.
Yep.
I want a giant cooler with ice where you can walk by and you're like, hey, I'll trade you this for this.
Yeah.
Like, that's the kind of atmosphere and environment I want. This looks like a do you have any Grey Poupons type of tailgate? And who wants to do that?
It's already bad enough inside the stadium now with all the, corporate money and how Empower Field isn't the same as Old Mile High. It's just not. The South stands aren't the same as they used to be. All right?
No.
Just ask Colin. No, I mean, just ask anybody. It's just they're just not that way now. So yeah, this is a little more wine and cheesy
That's
than
a good
I
way
like.
to put it,
and cheesy is honestly, when I saw the rendering, I was like, can we get another one?
Yeah, redo that.
This is the rendering? Seriously, I want like real tailgating space. Real, like NFL fans, the thing I love about them is like, y'all are nuts. I love that game day atmosphere because y'all get to get nuts.
Yeah.
Getting excited about these Broncos. I'm not sure if the whining cheese crowd is like, let's go to the game every, nah.
I want crazies out there.
I want guys that make Bender look like he's sober.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's what I want everyone to have fun, stay safe, but get a little crazy. That space doesn't look like a spot where you can get a little crazy.
No, it doesn't. It does not. All right, Broncos country, you tell us. How do you feel about it? Add it to your Tribe and Trucker roll call text over at 303-713-1043.
It looks like if your girlfriend, your lady isn't into sports and you're like, hey, I want to go to the game. That's her idea of what it's like to go to the game.
Yeah.
Let's get a blanket and let's take a basket and then we throw it out and then let's take a Frisbee. Like, no. I want to get drunk and get wild.
Yeah.
Okay? Period.
Let's do a cake stand and throw bodies. That's what I'm interested in. You know? That's kind of where I'm at.
Right. Why does it smell like a skunk?
Exactly right. All right, hour 1 done. Hour 2 coming at you. We'll continue our Broncos conversation. In fact, I want to hear a little bit more from Sean Payton. He hasn't really acknowledged that there could be or even is a backup quarterback battle going on. But what has he seen from the two we think are fighting in Jarrett Stidham and Sam Ehlinger? You'll hear from the coach next.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m., powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Beyond Dino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to Aero Seal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
It's home selling season. And what's the biggest mistake you can make when selling your home? Settling for less money. That never happens with Orchard. Low ball offers can wear you down, causing you to settle for thousands less. You don't have to settle when you sell with an Orchard agent. Orchard reinvented the real estate industry by guaranteeing your home sale. Their local agents help you sell on market for top dollar. First, Orchard gives you cash up front to buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then, once you're settled in, your Orchard agent helps you sell your home on market for top dollar. Here's what one customer said. I went under contract within 24 hours of my home listing, which was amazing. With Orchard, you never have to settle for less. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Curious how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this water main is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Everyone needs to take care of their mental health, even running back Bijan Robinson.
When I'm on the field and feeling the pressure, I usually just take a deep breath. When I'm just breathing and seeing what's in front of me, everything just slows down. It just makes me feel great before I run the play.
Just like Bijan, we all need a strong mental game on and off the field. Make a game plan for your mental health at loveyourmindplaybook.org.
Love your mind.
Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Foundation, the Arthur M. Blank Family Foundation, and the Ad Council.
Hey, it's your boy Stink. Ever wonder what if the best room in your home wasn't inside? That's exactly what Inside Outside Spaces helps homeowners create. They design outdoor spaces that actually fit how you live. From custom pergolas to patio covers, screens, decks, pavers, outdoor kitchens, and fire features, they'll help you enjoy your backyard almost year-round. Inside Outside Spaces, building outdoor spaces that feel like inside spaces. Visit InsideOutsideSpaces.com. One company, one team, one call.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this. No more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms.
Hey, Rob Biandino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled about 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. Man, I see so many bad stops on these DUIs, unlawful arrests, the police putting body cams off. The evidence is sketchy. We got to go get the evidence. We go find those cameras, the stores, the ATMs, the banks. We got the experts to challenge their breath tests, their blood tests. My office has over 100 years experience at this stuff. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com or 720-706-5151.
There are so many out-of-state roofing companies and roofing companies claiming to be locally owned, yet owned by out-of-state private equity firms.
Denver Roof Pros is the real deal. We are truly locally owned and operate right out of Denver.
We've been serving the Front Range and the Eastern Plains from Fort Collins to Colorado Springs for 10 years.
Choose local. Choose DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-822-1490. That's 800-822-1490. 800-822-1490.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
And we always appreciate that. Tell your friends. Tell everybody. Rock with us from 10 to 2. We're having a lot of fun here every single day. Hopefully you guys are doing the same. Goal is to help you guys get through the workday just like you guys help us get through the workday. So hopefully we're doing that. And we want to hear from you. We want you to be a part of this program. 2 ways to do that. Hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line at 303-713-1043 or watch the show over on YouTube. YouTube.com/DenverSports. Get it on the Dover and Cecil stream. One extra click, then you can hit subscribe for us and comment right there in the Tribe chat room, fueled by our friends at Sean Honda. So we know tomorrow night Bo Nix will not play. It'll be the Jarrett Stidham and Sam Ehlinger show. Cease, is this just straight up half versus half? Each of them gets a half? Is it as easy as that?
It should be, right? I mean, you would think the first half is going to be Jarrett Stidham and the second half will be Sam Ehlinger, and then they'll figure something out next week when Bo Nix does play. But right now, it only makes sense to go 2-2. It's too close, and Ehlinger's improved a bit. Stidham has not. So it's like, why is Stidham stagnant? I'm here to tell you right now, and it's not necessarily a mile-high moment, although you could consider it as such. I think Jarrett Stidham's going to look good.
You do?
It's preseason. It's vanilla. Of course he's going to look good, especially if he were to get the opportunity. Let's flip the script. Let's say the third preseason game, they want to get a look at Ehlinger first.
Oh, and he gets the first go.
And then Stidham gets to go against the bankers and the guys that are going to sell insurance that don't play in the NFL.
Would they tell them that ahead of tomorrow's game?
I don't know. That's too far out. That's 2 weeks away. But they might, you know what I mean? In Cleveland, not that you want to do anything that Cleveland does, But they have said Deshaun Watson's going to start the first preseason game, Shedeur Sanders is going to start the second preseason game, and then they're going to make a decision before the third preseason game. So they did it with their starters, but it's Cleveland and they're awful. I don't necessarily want to do that with the backups. Honestly, I said it on OBT yesterday. I'm not sure if the backup's even on the roster. It's just not a good situation. It just isn't. And it's not personal, and it doesn't mean we're negative, tribe of hate, or whatever. It's
no,
just
we're
like,
holding them accountable.
Exactly. That's
we're
all we're
holding
doing.
them accountable.
Holding them accountable. Their backup quarterback situation isn't good. Can it be better? Who's out there? Taylon Green or whatever? Like, yeah, there's some options, but right now this is what you got. I don't know if they switch it up on the third preseason game or not.
Here's what Sean said about the competition between the two, Sam Ehlinger and Jarrett Stidham.
Doing well. They're going to play a half each. And again, I've said this, they're focused on like their best stuff. You know, they're competing against the 31 other quarterbacks that no different than the other positions. So it's a great room. Those guys get along well. And it'll be good to get them some real game experience and see how they're doing.
Great room. They're all buddies, right? That does sort of matter, although I think they talk about it too much down there about all the friends. They all hang out. Cool. That doesn't matter any on the football field. So, yeah, confirmation there. They're going to get the half each, and we'll see may the best man win. And by best man, who doesn't suck the hardest is basically what we're looking for on a Friday night.
Is that really competition? Hey, one of you's not as bad as the other.
Right.
Okay, how is that anything?
Yeah. Who sucks the worst is that. And again, it's what we've said. Neither of them can be Bo, so if something were to happen, the offense is going to flounder and fall on their face. Sean was asked about your guy, what he saw on tape about Jonah Coleman that made him want to convince George to go get him.
He had a number of things on tape where was exposed to certain protections maybe that a lot of college backs weren't. You know, so you feel an older player or a veteran player, and you saw that on tape. Like you saw the runs that we run, some protections. You got a chance to see more of it maybe than you do with some other backs.
That's interesting when he says exposed to more protections than other backs. Is that just because of what they did in college, or they just trust him and he's on the field all the time, so he saw everything?
It's that pro system, you know, and usually we have the conversation with quarterbacks, but it does come into play with running backs as well. When you play in more of a pro-style system, you're going to be used to pass protection. You're going to be used to seeing the blitz. You're going to be used to, pressure coming from all different angles, and that's what Jonah Coleman's good at.
Yeah, and he's been good at that for quite a while. Sean also asked about these preseason games. Remember yesterday he said about what, the process is of game planning a regular season game versus a preseason game. He said, yeah, you do dial it back a little bit for the preseason because, as you said, we're going to show a lot of vanilla, but he does want everybody to know it's important to want to win everything, including these preseason games.
You're trying to win everything. I just believe in that. Like you're trying to build something where everything's competitive, everything matters. The drills, we try to set the competition up. And so I remember that game. It was like the last play of the game, and we pressured the right-handed quarterback from the left, and he flushed out to the right. But those are things that they can happen. And then fortunately, it's not, let's say, a live bullet, but it still stings when it hits your chest.
And now look, this part is like the culture conversation I want to have, but every coach is going to tell you that. Even if Daniel Hackett would tell you how important preseason games were, then he would act and we would respond on his actions, and you'd go, oh, nothing this guy is doing is serious. Sean is, at least in my opinion, he's dialed it back a little bit with training camp practices, with his approach to preseason. We'll see how the final two games play out. He says Bo will play in both. I don't necessarily believe him, but he's dialed it back a little bit. But that part, I want to win at everything we do, he'll never waver.
Exactly.
He'll never waver in that, and I believe him 100% when he says those words.
That's his way, right? It's all about preparation. How you do one thing is how you do everything. I've heard that before. I've said that before. Not exactly sure if I believe it, but it's one of those old-timey sayings that makes you think a little bit. Sean Payton only knows one way. He only knows one gear. That's turbo. That's everything. That's foot on the gas. Sean Payton has a lead foot when it comes to football. That's it. He goes hard. He goes hard off the field. He goes hard on the field. He just goes hard. He studies all the time. He doesn't want to sleep. It's a dedication that he has that it's more of an old school mentality. A lot of newer coaches might try to oh, you got to worry about your own. What did Marshawn say? Take care of your mentals.
Yeah, take care of your
Sean doesn't
mentals.
care about that. He's like, I just got to study. I just got to find more. And that maniacal ability is what makes him special.
That's the difference of Sean of others. Like, taking care of his mentals is crossing every T, dotting every I, checking every box, not leaving a stone unturned.
Yep.
That's how he thinks he stays up on his mentals.
Yep.
And look, so far it's worked for a guy like Sean Payton, who has a Super Bowl, probably there's not even probably a Hall of Fame coach. Depending on where, you win another one here. First ballot, no questions asked, but that's how he takes care of his mentals.
Yeah,
He's kind of mental about his mentals.
And I'm okay with that.
I am too.
I love the fact that Bo Nix and Sean Payton are both psychopaths.
Yeah. You need psychopaths around you. I would consider you a psychopath in the nicest possible way.
Yeah, and I want to be that.
Yeah.
Football's not for the well-adjusted.
I think you have to be a psychopath to have some real success at whatever you do.
I would say
you become
this.
obsessed.
I'll use obsessed as a good word. There's also another term that actually Special Forces have done studies on this. You have to believe it. You almost have to be delusional to the point of like, I know this is going to happen. Super Bowl 61 is theirs until it's not. I know they're a Super Bowl team.
Yeah.
No one needs to tell me anything. I don't even really need to see them. I know that with Sean Payton in the mix, they're going to be a Super Bowl team. Go get the thing.
Mike McGlinchey talked to the media yesterday as well. We're going to get to that coming up around 11:45. Cecil, I want to have a conversation with you about George Payton a little bit. His rookie classes from the last two, I think, are going to have pretty significant roles. I want to go over last year's class, this year's class, and then talk about this impressive list of guys that are going to have really big roles on the Denver Broncos. Does that give him a pass for a giant miss last year? We'll have that conversation next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through August 24th, get the best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
I'm not one to say I told you so, but I switched to Pure Talk over a year ago, and ever since I've been telling people there's no better wireless company out there. Well, a few months ago, a massive survey was conducted. 123,000 people were asked to rate their wireless carrier in 4 categories: coverage, support, data, and overall value. Well, the results are in. Guess which wireless company was the only wireless company to get 5 stars in every category? Yeah, Pure Talk. 5 stars, every category. To celebrate, Pure Talk is offering the first 3 months of any plan for just $15 a month, including their top-tier unlimited plan. No contract, no commitment, just a very inexpensive way to test drive the only American wireless company with 5 stars in every category. Just dial pound 250, say micro, and Pure Talk's U.S. customer service will take it from there. Again, pound 250 micro. And yes, I told you so.
At Common Spirit Health, we don't just see a cancer diagnosis. We see you, and you don't have to do this alone. We believe you should be surrounded by your people, so you can keep them close while you get care close to home. Supported by our care team from diagnosis to treatment and beyond, and strengthened by treatment tailored to you. Because there's no one-size-fits-all approach to cancer care. Find cancer care with human kindness close to you at mountain.commonspirit.org.
Denver Deck Builders is the #1 deck builder in Colorado. It's family owned. I got Tyler, one of the sons, with me. Every family member has their area of expertise. What's yours?
I got my master's degree, did finance and accounting, and realized I was not a public tax accountant. It only took one busy season for me to learn that. Went back to my dad and was like, hey, I do not like this. I love sales. I love finance. I love business. Any chance that we could start the company? I don't want to swing the hammer forever. I'll do it for a little bit, but I want to do the sales and the business side.
Reach out to Denver Deck Builders for a free consultation. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
Men, if your energy is down, your workouts aren't producing results, you're gaining stubborn weight, losing muscle, sleeping poorly, or just not feeling like yourself anymore, it may be more than just aging. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Our low T and body composition treatments are designed to help men regain energy, improve focus, sleep better, build lean muscle, reduce unwanted fat, and restore confidence both in and out of the gym. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we specialize in helping men optimize their health, performance, and vitality. Using personalized medical treatments tailored to your health and goals, many men begin noticing improvements in energy, mental clarity, recovery, motivation, libido, and overall body composition within just a few weeks. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, PSA and T-test, and a medical consult. And if you start on treatment the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Future therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro. Is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan? Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 104.3 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, let's talk a little bit about George Payton. His past couple of draft class.
What about GP?
Little George Payton conversation.
Okay.
Leading into less than Jake. I love that, Alex. I was looking at the rookie class, and you and I have talked about what Jonah is. Obviously, I like Justin Jolie, the Onyedums, the guys that we think could have a role as soon as this year. Certainly Jonah Coleman is going to, but who else is going to have a role as a rookie? And I went through the list. I think Tyler Onyedum will find the field occasionally, right? He'll be out there from time to time. I just don't know how often he'll get opportunities. Jonah's certainly going to have opportunities. That was their second pick in of the draft in the 4th round, where they had 2 picks, and they picked Cage Casey in that second round, or 4th round second pick as well. I don't know how much Cage will play in year 1, but he's got a future role just sitting there waiting for him as a starter. Justin Jolie, same sort of situation. He's got a situation where he can be a starter as soon as next year if he handles it the right way. Miles Scott was a 7th round pick, a safety from Illinois. I don't know. Best case, they don't even need him for a few years, so maybe he turns into something down the road, but 7th rounder, I'm not going to hold his feet to the fire for that. Dallin Bentley, I sort of feel the same way. My stock is in Justin Jolie. I think that's going to be the guy. Bentley has such a different role anyway. They're not going to compete for it. They're probably hitting the field about the same time next year with bigger and significant roles. Red Murdoch, we've talked about that guy. We talked about Red until we were blue in the face. So you know how we feel about Red Murdoch. He's got a role on the team this year and might be a starter as soon as next year. So I'm talking about Onyedum, Coleman, Jolie, Murdoch as all like, hey, they could be starters next year. And Cage Casey, those 5 that could be starters as soon as next year. And then you go back to what last year's draft class was, where we'll skip the first rounder for a second, but R.J. Harvey got a role, going to have a bigger one. Pat Bryant, a role, going to have a huge one this year. Savion Jones, a role, probably a bigger one coming up this year. Q Robinson, a role, probably a bigger one coming up this year. Jeremy Crawshaw, he's a starting punter. I know he's special teams, but he certainly has a role.
Oh, yeah.
And then Caleb Lohner doesn't count, garage project, whatever. If it hits, it hits. It won't, but don't really hold that. So we're talking about 2 straight draft classes with almost a handful from each that are going to be significant players, and some you could say already are.
Yes.
I would argue that for R.J. Harvey and Pat Bryant. So, Cease, my question is a two-parter. What kind of role does this year's class have?
Sure.
And do, let's call it 9 hits in 2 years, give a guy a pass for a first-round miss whose name we don't speak of.
Yeah, if in fact he is a miss, we have to give him another
not there
year.
yet, yeah.
It's not trending in the right direction, but we can't say that Jahdae Barron is a bust yet. However, here's where my mind goes. He's got to keep doing this. Hey, George, you've done a great job. Can you do it again?
Mm-hmm.
It's like when Daffy Duck does that magic trick. He's like, I can only do it once. George Payton, you can do it multiple times. You've done it the last 2 years. And 9 significant players in 2 draft classes, and we're not even including the first rounder, which we don't yet know about. George Payton needs to continue doing this, one, merely because Bo Nix's contract is going to come up. And when you have a well-paid quarterback in the near future, you're going to have really cheap and really good rookies, really cheap and really good players on their rookie contracts. So the fact that he's done that for the last 2 years, he needs to continue doing that. But it also shows you just what that eye for talent is and being on the same page as Sean. Greg Penner's talked about it. Like, the way those two work together is outstanding. It's why the Broncos are here where they're at now. Sean changed the culture. George is the one buying the groceries.
Yeah.
Sean's the cook, but George is the grocery getter.
Mm-hmm.
And those groceries are pretty good. Expensive. Again, I don't like bragging about the money I spend, but I did just go to the grocery store. Like, those groceries that George is getting Sean are pretty damn good.
That's like the produce from Sprouts. When I need the good stuff, I'm like, yo, let's go to Sprouts.
Go to
and
Sprouts,
get the produce. It's so good over there.
Yeah.
That's what George is bringing home. He's bringing home that Sprouts produce.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's so good. By the way, it's 9 and a punter. So you could argue 10.
Whoa, it's 10 then.
It's 10.
Yeah, Crawshaw's a weapon.
Because he's a starting punter,
and he's a
you
weapon.
drafted him a year ago.
Yeah, he's definitely a weapon for this team. So, George, great job. Keep it up. This team isn't the same without George Payton picking these players. Sean Payton is really good. He's better because of George Payton.
So let me give you a hypothetical. They have a couple handfuls of draft picks next year. Let's call it 7, right, which you're supposed to have. If he gets another 4 or 5 out of that group, and we get to that year timeline, and you go, wow, he's had 3 consecutive drafts where he's got a handful of players that are going to matter on this roster. But, boy, you go back to 2025, and he just threw a first-round pick on the ground, urinated on it, and then stomped all over it before he walked away. Is that all right? We could be saying 15 players in 3 years via the draft, but you threw away a first-round pick. We cool with that? Because that, you know what that is?
Yeah.
That's a sin amongst general managers to throw away a first-round pick.
Now, you're asking the absolute wrong guy to ask because it is a sin. And
I think I'm asking the right guy.
Well, thank you. I don't want to be this way, but I do have to bring it up because it's an appropriate conversation.
Okay.
No one's going to know this, but yesterday, Montreal Washington was cut by the Texans. They had just signed him like a week ago.
Okay.
The guy that they took over Isaiah Pacheco, the guy that they took over Tariq Woolen, right? It was the very next pick after DeLeonard Turner-Yell was Tariq Woolen. But anyway, picking Montreal Washington was a player in a situation that I was like, that's a terrible play. That's a terrible pick. You could add a Pacheco, could add Tariq Woolen, whatever is whatever. So if you're saying, like, is it okay if he throws away a first-rounder? No. I'm never going to say that it's okay. It doesn't matter how many other hits you've got. That's a first-rounder. That's a premium pick. At the end of the day, if you can look at each draft class, let's say there's 7 picks. If you can get 3 really good players out of each draft, like really good players, I'm not talking Pro Bowlers, but solid contributors or solid special teams guys, like you're basically looking about 500. You want to bat about 500. George Payton's batting better than that. So does the first rounder sting if in fact he is a bust? Yes, of course it does. But is he making up for it? Tyler Onyedem is not playing like a second rounder. Tyler Onyedem is playing like a first rounder. Jonah Coleman is playing like a first rounder. I'm not saying Justin Jolie or Cage Casey are, but they certainly aren't playing where they were drafted. Red Murdoch isn't playing like a first rounder, but he's not playing like the last pick in the draft. So you're getting value picks. Quinn Miners was a value pick. Jonathan Cooper was a value pick. You know what I mean? So we've seen this before from George Payton. It's great that we're seeing it now, and with the picks that you had to surrender for getting Sean Payton, with the pick that you had to surrender for getting Jalen Waddle, this is the type of moves that you needed. Nick Bonito, I mean, full stop. And where's the George Payton thing? Like, Nick Bonito is 64. Holy beep.
We haven't had that one.
I know, we haven't played
So
it.
we get blown away, we're going to take Bonito. Nick Bonito is 64. Holy
I mean, right there. Isn't Bonito really kind of the initiator of this conversation?
Yeah.
Bonito was seen by some as like a one-dimensional pass rusher. George Payton saw something else. George Payton saw something more. And Nick Bonito, to his credit, has put in the work to be much more than a one-dimensional speed rusher guy. He had no moves. He had speed. And he didn't have size, and you could run right at him. When he came out of college, you had to kind of project what he could be. George Payton did that. Nick Bonito put in the work, and now Nick Bonito is one of the best rushers in the game. So I think that we're kind of following the path of George Payton, and that Bonito pick emphasizes how he's going to find you talent, even if it's not in the first round. Does the first rounder need a hit? Yes, of course.
Like I said, it's a sin. I know it's a sin. I learned that from you. Like, that's a sin, man. But if you give me 15 starters in every other round over the course of 3 years, and it's not an immediate starter but turned into, I can't, like, completely just turn away and ignore it, but I can go, hey, give me your hand. I'm going to slap you on the wrist for that. You need to be better in the first round. And the next time, it's more than a slap on the wrist.
Yeah.
That's the message that I'd send to George Payton. All right, so again, nice work, George. Don't miss on that one. That's just the scary part. I mentioned it. Mike McGlinchey talking to the media. He's the mayor down there. He talked to the media yesterday. Mike McGlinchey talked about the young talent on this offensive line. That got me to thinking, Cease, about this possibly being the last ride for the current group. Is it? And who is playing their last year across the offensive line? That's coming up next.
Catch up on everything happening at DenverSports.com. Weeknights from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. with Denver Sports Tonight. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
All right, Broncos country, listen up. Philip Lindsay here. And for stress-free summer travel, I chose Hermes Worldwide. Forget the airport chaos. Hermes Worldwide offers comfortable, reliable transportation for your airport transfers and more. They're dependable, they're professional, so you can focus on your vacation. Make your summer travel easy. Give them a call today at 303-577-7600, or you can visit them online at ridehermes.com/DenverSports. Again, that's ridehermes.com/DenverSports to book your next ride today.
Mike Rowe here with another fun fact. If your concrete is cracked or uneven, you can actually lift it back up. Whether it's a sinking driveway, a patio, or a sidewalk, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to lift your concrete slabs. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
I've had a number of surgeries, and frankly, I don't have time to rehab a surgery and an operation at this point in my life. I didn't want to take time off my kids' activities.
That's why former college and pro football player Bobby Carpenter turned to QC Kinetics. We couldn't be happier saving our patients like him from operating rooms and long recoveries.
They will resume like normal activity for me, which is a lot of running. It's a lot of workouts. I've been very, very blessed with how it's been able to hold up.
For so long, patients have accepted surgery as the only solution. But with new technologies, the medical professionals at QC Kinetics use regenerative treatments, your body's own biologics, to help heal and restore knees, hips, shoulders, and backs.
I actually ran into a friend of mine over at our golf course, and he had his knee done. It felt so well. He'd got his shoulder done. He goes, I can't thank you enough. He had heard the commercial on the air, and so it's feeling great.
Find out how you can avoid surgery and finally get relief. Call QC Kinetics now for your free consultation.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. I've been using natural tree care and recycling for over 3 years now. Those are my guys. Aaron, the owner, is a Colorado native who runs his crew with real integrity. They've kept my trees in Centennial healthy throughout this drought. They're looking great and standing strong. No job is too big or too small. So if you want trees that actually look the way you want them, or you want trees removed, you need to call my guys, Natural Tree Care and Recycling, at 303-803-3850 or visit them online at naturaltreerecycle.com.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We can't stop time, but we can make your day more efficient, and we can help you get fit and stay fit.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play, get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
Experience the new $3 Pepper Jack Steak Burrito in Decadent Melty or Crisp Fresca. Limited time at participating stores while supplies last. Prices vary. Tax extra.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Biondino Law Firm.
It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, we're going to hear from old Mike McGlinchey. Still want to hear from the tribe. Hit us up at 303-713-1043. RonaldSaw.com text line. Put your name on your text. Even if you're talking junk, throw your name on there so we can make fun of you. Mike and Parker did it. He said the Rockies need to win 16 of their last 42 games to avoid another 100-loss season. Will they do it? I'm going to trust your math on that, Mike, and say yes, they will do it. Cecil, yay or nay? Rockies 100 losses.
100 losses. Will they avoid it? Yeah, barely.
Yeah, like 99?
Yeah, that's fine. As long as it's not 100.
That's right. It's going to start with a 9. Just don't have it start with a 1.
I feel like Mike Wazowski or whatever on Monsters, Inc. when he's on the cover of the magazine, but he's covered up by the UPC or whatever. He's like, I'm on the cover of the magazine. The Rockies didn't lose 100. They lost 98. Whatever. It's fine.
And this is awesome. My buddy Nate Dogg, he's a listener, A1 from day one.
Yeah.
Says, JD, first day as a girl dad, he had his daughter. Better believe the tribe has grown today because she will be listening every day. Secondhand, of course.
Nice.
By the way, I guess the new nickname the morning show has for us? Oh, the Hate Tribe. If you're the tribe of hate, then buckets of hate from me, Nate Dogg, to the morning show.
Okay.
New tribe member, Estelle. Nate, congratulations. That is outstanding work. I know Nate, so that's awesome. New girl dad and a new tribe member out there. Congratulations, Nate, to you and the missus.
Change your life forever and ever, man.
Yeah,
As a proud girl dad, it's a great moment.
That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. All right, I want to hear a little bit from Mike McGlinchey, and then I want to talk about the offensive line a little bit. Like, we don't go deep into the offensive line. Our conversations last year were mostly about, like, hey, are they as good as like PFF is telling us that they are? And it turns out they were pretty dang good at that. Mike McGlinchey is talking up his dude in Frank Crum, or I should say all of our dudes in Frank Crum, just talking about how good he's been and how good he is as a teammate.
First and foremost, Frank is a fantastic teammate. He is willing to do anything to help anybody else out and has been since he got here. He's been a sponge in terms of learning fast. The improvement that he's made in his game over the last 3 years has been really, really impressive. Like Sean said, like Frank's a guy everybody wants to be around. Like everybody loves Frank. He's a great time. He's hard-nosed out here on the football field, but knows how to have fun. Good family man. Him and his wife Kate and their daughter Winnie are awesome, and we're very lucky to have Frank Crum here. Like I can't say enough good things about Frank Crum.
Dude, that's Mike McGlinchey. Yeah. A double-digit year veteran from the University of Notre Dame at the offensive line position, talking up Frank Crum, the poke from Wyoming.
And he's also the type of guy that he speaks very well of his teammates, but he's not the type of guy to really lie.
He's not going to gloss over.
It's not like Von Miller, who was like, I love Trevor Siemian. Paxton Lynch is great. Von Miller said those words.
There was a little, I felt like there was some Russ vibes there, shouting out his wife and family. I'm like, all right, we don't need to know all that.
Well, the nice thing about the offensive line is those guys are incredibly tight.
Although I should watch my mouth
incredibly
about
tight.
Frank Crumb's children. They're already big enough to whoop my ass.
And it's Crum. He's a friend. So, I enjoy everything about Frank Crum. I'm glad to have him here on the Broncos.
So I heard Mike say that yesterday, and I this is where the conversation I wanted to get into came from, of like, man, that's McGlinchey talking up Frank. That's already what we know about Alex Palczewski. Now you add a Cage Casey, who you're super high on. They've talked a lot about how he's understanding everything in real time like that.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm saying, Frank Crum, Alex Palczewski, and Cage Casey. 3 guys. Alex is already there. You might be able to argue that Frank's there too, ready to take on more responsibility and be more of an every week player than just spot duty type of fella. I think Cage is ready for that as soon as next year too.
Yeah.
Which 3 guys don't have jobs next year because these guys want them?
Well, Ben Powers is in his final year with
He'll
the Broncos,
be gone, yep.
most likely. So that means Cage Casey, you're up. If not, that's Palcho.
Yep.
Palcho can play left guard. I like Palcho at right tackle better. The future of right tackle is likely Palczewski. The future of left tackle is likely Frank Crum.
Yeah.
I wasn't able to say that a year ago. I was about Palcho, but not about Crum. With Crum, it was like, yeah, he's a swing tackle. Last year, you looked at Frank Crum as a swing tackle. 2 years ago, you looked at him as not one of the best 53 players, but he still made the team. And the upside, the physical potential being that large, being that athletic. He's incredibly athletic for a big man. And it's a rare trait. It's why he can catch touchdowns and run guys over and hold on to the ball and touchdown Broncos. I want more Frank Crum. He looks like a future starting left tackle that you got as a priority free agent. What? I mean, it happens before. I remember Jason Peters with the Bills years ago because he was a converted tight end. And then Jason Peters was like a 15-year left tackle.
Yeah.
So those stories do happen. Crum was an offensive lineman. It wasn't a tight end. But still, that's a player. You're able to find that. Zach Strief, great job in development. Great job with Palcho, who's a future right tackle. Great job with Crum, who's a future left tackle. And great job with Cage Casey already in a short period of time. Looks like the starter at left guard next year.
Zach Strief is one of those guys. You do it a lot, and everybody else should probably do it more. Give a ton of credit to what that dude has
Can't
brought
lose him.
and produced on this offensive line.
You can lose Jim Leonard, and it sucks. You can lose Declan Doyle or whatever, and it sucks. You can lose Joe Lombardi.
That doesn't suck too bad.
You can't lose a guy like Zach Strief.
Is he a head coach
He's
in
too
the making?
important. Maybe. Yeah, I could see him doing like a Mike Munchak type of thing.
Yeah.
Offensive linemen get usually the last looks. It's mostly like quarterback coaches. For example, Logan Kilgore's probably a head coach before Zach Strief. And I don't think that's fair, but life isn't fair, and football is just, do you touch the quarterback? Okay, well then you're a head coach.
Yeah.
That's the thing. So is Zach Strief a future head coach? He could be. He certainly could be. And I would applaud that with what he's done and just his personality. I mean, he is a teacher, but he's also a guy that has his guys have fun. And the connectivity, the strongest group on the Broncos, no doubt, is the offensive line.
Yeah.
They are so tight.
And Mike talking about, hey, guys just want to be around Frank. That's energy that he puts out. I want to just be around that guy and make myself a better person. I'd imagine that led to Sean Payton drawing up a play for big old Frank to catch a touchdown pass.
Yep.
And Mike McGlinchey was talked about when they all found out he was going to get the call to catch a touchdown.
It's the coolest thing ever. We've been working on that all week. So Johnny Moe came in and had a clip from Detroit doing it with Dan Skipper against the team that we were playing. And Frank's obviously a hell of an athlete. He can boogie when he gets going. And we were all excited for the opportunity. I mean, some of the still shots from that celebration are like framed in my house because it's one of the coolest moments in a playoff game to have an O-lineman, and also to have the coach be willing to call that in such a tight situation that we had. But Frank's playmaker, man. We're not the O-line isn't just a bunch of big guys. We can make plays too.
What is Cage Casey showing out there to start training camp?
Wow. By the way,
we're very
bringing
lucky
up
to have Frank Crum here. I can't say.
bringing up Dan Skipper.
Yeah.
First off, I have to look it up. Maybe this is for Kiss My Stats. Skipper played high school here. He was a Bronco here for like 6 months. Huge, absolutely huge tackle.
I remember the touchdown.
Went to Detroit.
About,
and then went to Detroit. So it's interesting that he would say that.
I think there's so much cool stuff.
That's a ton of stuff in there, right there.
It's just, dude, Mike McGlinchey has a photo in his house of Frank Crum catching a touchdown. Another man that plays offensive line catching a touchdown is framed in his home.
Well, and usually we know this. And listen, I didn't play in the NFL, so if it was me, Lord knows I would want my high school memorabilia. You know, I couldn't remember pop pass out. But, like, we know, like, I'm thinking of Orlando. I'm thinking of Tyler.
Yeah.
Like, we know that the offensive lineman, usually it's pictures of themselves.
Yeah.
That they have up at their house.
Yeah,
so
they
can
usually
stare
like
at
themselves
it.
a lot.
Exactly. And, you know, we love Big O and all that, but it's like, okay, that's a photo of another offensive lineman. That's cool, man.
A guy
that's
that was
low-key really cool.
Like, not drafted to take your job, just kind of showed up and was a star there.
He's got that hair. He's a playmaker. He's running guys over.
And then how about the line of, like, when he gets going, when he gets up and moving, he can really get going. A 4.94 40-yard dash at the 2024 NFL Combine. For that size, that is a moving.
And shout out Roston Valley. Thank you, Kiss My Stats. That's where Dan Skipper went to high school.
Okay, a little RV up there. That's my side of town on sort of the northwest side of town. My folks live over there right now. 4.94. You think you got that any point of your life?
What's that?
4.94 40. What Frank Crum runs right now.
Oh, God, no. No.
Could Frank Crum
like a
run
5-second 30-yard dash?
I think Frank Crum's outrunning us backwards. He runs backwards and is still faster than us.
Frank Crum's the best athlete. If we take anybody, like, he's better than Stink. He's better, like, athletically. He's incredibly gifted.
Hopefully there's some more fat guy touchdowns coming his way. And I say that with all respect intended. Fat guy touchdowns for Frank Crum.
Hell yeah, we want that.
Give me a fat guy touchdown celebration and I'll lose my freaking mind. So cool stuff to hear Mike and share some love on Frank Crum. Grown man with another grown man's picture in his house. You got a photo of me in your house or what, dude? Thought we were bros.
No.
I'll change that for you. Your birthday's tomorrow. I got
Happy birthday. Here's a picture of me.
Josh, I got yours above the fireplace.
Thank you. See, I figured Kevin
it's going
would.
in the new place.
Wait,
too.
in the new place,
Perfect.
you got permission to do that?
Well,
she doesn't know yet.
Oh, what
can we
about
do-
the Batman mask? Does she know about that yet?
we're thinking about putting that by the front door.
I like that.
It's a good conversation starter.
Yeah.
What
you
Kennedy
got-
don't know, don't hurt her, right?
Yeah, and you got to say a
Don't tell her I said
Batman
that.
line before you walk in.
See, I like that.
Okay, I like that.
Where is she?
No, does it have to be Christian Bale or can it be anybody?
I would prefer Christian Bale, but it could be anybody.
What if I walked in and said, "You want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts." It's okay, Michael Keaton.
Yeah, I guess that could pass.
I guess Batman '89.
Michael
And he's
Keaton's
saying,
my
"I guess."
Batman.
Yeah.
That's my Batman.
Yeah,
No,
it's
but
my
Christian
Batman.
Bale's mine. Okay,
And it is his house, I guess, yeah.
We are telling
It
him
is a
what to
Dark
do with
Knight
his
mask.
house. So.
Yeah.
And it is a Dark Knight mask.
Yeah. It's actually not his house. It's her house. He just stays there, too. That's how we all roll, Kev.
Right.
That's how we
Right.
all roll.
Yes.
All right, let's check our X. What's on our Twitter timeline? See, I know we're not as big as jersey guys as we once were, but there's a new Denver jersey coming around this year that I think we all need to get. Details coming up next.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Cecil Lammy here from my friend SodaDietNutrition.com. Listen, 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds with soda, and I'm never going back. Soda taught me how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And with a degreed nutritionist, they set up a dynamic diet plan for me, for my schedule, for my food reactions, for my food preferences that helped me lose the weight naturally. And that's the thing. There's no shots, there's no pills, no mystery chemicals you're putting in your body. It's just knowing how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And being trained that way by Soda has allowed me to lose the 60 pounds and then keep it off even 5 years later. You want to lose that weight? Stop hiding on those summer pictures, right? I get it, man. When I was overweight, I didn't really like my picture taken. And now I love it. Get me to the front, baby. Confidence back, swagger back. I look and feel 10 years younger. It's simply amazing. And you get 4 weeks free. Call 866-800-SODA and mention the fan. 866-800-SODA and mention the fan for 4 weeks free on their big summer deal. It's SOTA. You can say it with me. State of the art.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Here's a story my lovely wife Kimberly was particularly proud of. Jeffrey, a listener just like you, called 303 Law 4040 and said he was T-boned by a driver running a red light and rammed his car right into a tree. When the cops came, the other driver lied and the police believed him. They said Jeffrey was at fault. Now, with the big made-for-TV lawyers, that's where the case would normally end. Many of them won't even touch a case if they actually have to work to prove it. But Jeffrey insisted he was innocent. He worked with us together on our team to find the witnesses and the evidence to get the ticket overturned and the insurance company's denial reversed. At 303 Law 4040, we aren't a big settlement mill like the made-for-TV lawyers. Each client meets with me and my lovely wife Kimberly in person, and you get our cell phone numbers. If you've been injured in an accident, you know the number, 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Denver Deck Builders is the #1 deck builder in Colorado. It's family owned. I got Tyler, one of the sons, with me. Every family member has their area of expertise. What's yours?
I got my master's degree, did finance and accounting, and realized I was not a public tax accountant. It only took one busy season for me to learn that. Went back to my dad and was like, hey, I do not like this. I love sales. I love finance. I love business. Any chance that we could start the company? I don't want to swing the hammer forever. I'll do it for a little bit, but I want to do the sales and the business side.
Reach out to Denver Deck Builders for a free consultation. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
You know what I could really go for right now? Literally anything that comes in a McDonald's carton, wrapper, or bag. Or a McDonald's cup. Yes, any of those items should do it.
Summer just got even sweeter with soft drinks under $1 at McD's. Get any size soft drink, like a Coke, Sprite, or sweet tea, just 99 cents. Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 104.3 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex.
Twitter, unfollow.
Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what's happening on our Twitter timelines that we want to share with the tribe? We do this every day at 11:45 and have some fun with it. I do have a couple of sports tweets today,
right?
But sometimes it's nothing to do with sports. Want you to hit us up on Twitter at Kistner Radio, at 5280 Nuggets Mine, at Cecil Lammy. Hit up the boys and follow along. So, Cecil, I saw this last night and I actually thought about you immediately because we both used to be big jersey guys and I'm rocking jerseys all the time. I still have the few that I held on to that I thought meant something to me. And I saw this tweet last night and I thought, yep, I'll be purchasing one of these. The NBA is giving us 4 classic ABA jerseys this upcoming season that you can purchase. Those teams are San Antonio, the Spurs, the Indiana Pacers, the Nets, and the old Denver Rockets. The old Nuggets, or now Nuggets, the old Rockets are going to get these like Denver, you see the top there, the Denver 67, the little old rocket kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's like the original kind of generic version, just Denver across the front. They certainly had different looks. But, dude, I will be buying some Denver Rockets gear if it's made available by the NBA.
Okay.
I absolutely love this. I'll buy Indiana stuff. I'll buy the Denver stuff. I'll probably leave the Nets and Spurs stuff alone, but I just love the look of the old ABA uniforms. Plus, you had the Nike patch onto it. It's pretty dope.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet, and that's one of those things like you can either wear it or you could get it framed, put it up in the house, the old man cave, right? Put it in your basement.
Idea.
I think that would be as well, and I think that's kind of maybe it's the old guy thing, and I still have my almost 80 football jerseys. I've thought about selling some on eBay, but you're not going to get much of anything for them. But like, it's just like, what do you wear it to? So for me, being old, I'm like, just put it up in a man cave.
Mm-hmm.
Throw it in a nice frame.
Yeah.
Maybe a sports card of it with it as well.
Yeah.
Like, that'd be cool.
Yeah, you do wear it on your, you let me borrow some stuff for the 90s party I went to, remember?
Yeah.
I was all decked out in UNLV stuff, and it was sick, dude.
Yeah,
Thanks
it's awesome.
to you. So, yeah, that's a upcoming purchase that I certainly will be making.
Okay.
It's Russ.
Oh, that's a good one.
Russ is Russ.
Russ is Russ.
Russ is Russ.
Which leads to Russell Westbrook. Russell Westbrook officially retired yesterday. NBA top 75 player, a league MVP, a 9-time All-Star, a 9-time All-NBAer, a U.S. Olympic gold medalist, and of course, for now, holds the record for all-time triple-doubles. I know we had our issues with Russ. You know how I felt about him coming. I thought he'd be a different outcome with Russell Westbrook. 2 major Nuggets memories. One's bad. Missing a layup, fouling on the other end.
Yeah.
You lose the game. You ruin a night for Nikola Jokic. We all wanted to do bad things to Russell
That's the
Westbrook
memory that
night.
sticks out the most for his time with the Denver Nuggets.
It's what a lot
Missing
of people
that
are going to
layup.
remember.
Yep.
I got a good memory. Eliminating the Clippers, hanging on the rim, pulling himself up, teeing himself up, telling the referee to throw me out of the game, and then telling the crowd, these mother are going home. And that dude, I'm getting chills thinking about it. The missed layup was bad. But the dunk, throw me out of the game, screw the Los Angeles Clippers, give me that every single day.
Yeah, I mean, I liked the young Russell Westbrook, and then the old Russell Westbrook, it's like, oh, you're not done yet? So, yeah, that's the thing about guys like Westbrook is there's good and bad. There's both. It's like J.R. Smith. I flippin' love. You want to watch some good basketball? Go watch like J.R. Smith dunk highlights.
Nuggets dunk highlights specifically.
Exactly. Like that's awesome. And then how many bad memories do we have from J.R. Smith? So It's kind of the similar thing.
Russ, you know what else? Why isn't Russ playing in Europe? Why isn't he going to go be a star in Europe and just collect all the money and dress weird like he likes to dress and be normal over there?
He's got enough money where he doesn't have to do anything. So
okay, I don't think that exists. Enough
and
money.
By the way, is it anybody's dream to go play in Europe, or is that just where you have to end up, like Stephon Marbury?
That's where you have to end up.
Yeah, that's where you have to end up. If you're Russ and you don't need to end up there, don't go.
All right, so Russ done for now. Let's see what the buyout market brings later on in this NBA season.
And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Cease, what's cracking on the timeline?
All right, this one comes in from South Park.
Oh, yeah.
August 13th, 1997 is the day it all started. The very first episode of South Park premiered 29 years ago today.
Damn.
Celebrate #South Park Day and watch all seasons exclusively on Paramount+. I guess they didn't need that live read there, but whatever.
Wonder what the animation was on the very first episode.
Well, it was just like construction paper clippings, where they just clipped it together and then did like animation based on that.
So kind of like the intro, basically.
Yeah. So
they all talk like Terrence and Phillip with their heads.
All I remember is watching South Park and being like, "This is unbelievable." There's Santa. There was Jesus.
Yeah.
Like that first episode, I don't think Mr. Pooh was in it yet, but it's like. It was wild, and it was crazy. Kids don't even know. The kids today don't even know how truly impactful and kind of outrageous South Park was.
Well,
now it's seen as like that's just normal. But back in the day, South Park was incredibly outrageous for us.
Now it's almost like, hey, what can Matt and Trey do to up what they've already done? And they try to do that over and over again. But I'm in high school when this happens. So like a high school kid finding South Park, learning about South Park, becoming obsessed with South Park, and then it turned into what it turned into, the giant mega show that it is now.
And they had South Park characters in the Broncos stands during COVID, so it's like we have plenty of South Park memories.
They made a movie called Bigger, Longer, and Uncut, and no one got it. It's incredible what those guys are able to do. Shout out to Matt and Trey.
Got me feeling really nicey.
That's what South Park does.
Feeling really nicey. we're okay bagging on Fernando Mendoza, right? Because
He
I know
plays
he's
for
your
the
guy
Raiders.
from Indiana, but he's a Raider now, so he sucks.
He was my guy.
Okay.
He died when he got drafted.
Yeah,
by
he's
the
totally. It's done.
Raiders,
It's over. Whatever. So in a recent interview, Underdog had this. Fernando Mendoza is doing whatever he can to avoid the Las Vegas Strip. So some guy named Greg Ehrenberg tweeted this out at Smithers, and it says Fernando Mendoza at the Las Vegas Strip, where it's got the ladies. You know, you have the ladies on the side of the street. They're
Take
like,
a
come
picture.
take a picture with us. And that's Fernando Mendoza as Smithers, just covering his eyes, like, don't look, don't look, don't look.
See, I don't have some fun, kid. You know, you're in Las Vegas.
You're in Las Vegas.
You get a
You're
day off every week. You're
24 or
20-something
whatever.
years old.
Yeah.
I would advise you to go have a little bit of fun. Don't do anything stupid.
Right.
But you could have a little bit of fun.
You can have a little fun. It's Las Vegas. You're
Yeah.
supposed to do that, but I just thought it was funny because he would cover his eyes at the.
That's the perfect description of Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah, and perfect description of the the dancers he would see on the side of the road.
By the way, my fantasy league, I'm going back to the original or the OG one.
Yeah.
And one of them is a Raiders fan. I think it might be the person in charge. I don't really know
the guy you were
everybody that
texting
much.
last year was a Raiders fan. Yeah.
So he's like setting it up again. Draft's going to be this, is the dues and all that, pay by this date. And then he put a Fernando Mendoza GIF in the group chat. And the other 11 of us just spent the rest of the day crapping on him in that text thread.
I'm going to crap on my guy just a little bit. Give me another one. I need another one. Another one.
How about this?
What, Stewie? If you don't like it, go on the internet and complain.
All right, this one comes from Richard Johnson. It's not his real name. Jaden Daniels' teammates have reportedly been instructed to only give him high fours, as high fives are believed to constitute unauthorized use of his number 5.
Oh, because he's mad at LSU.
Because he's mad at LSU for issuing his number to a DB.
Cornerback, yeah.
And he's like supposedly suing LSU
He,
for his name, likeness, and whatever
you
image.
cannot use my name, image, or likeness.
It was a cease and desist.
It's cease and desist.
There it is.
But it's the number 5. Like, what are we doing? Jaden Daniels, what are we doing? Joe Burrow could say that because they won it all in one of the most historic seasons in college football
60
history.
touchdowns.
Jaden Daniels is really good, but is he going to do that to Arizona State as well?
He won
they
the
got
Heisman.
Arizona State guys wearing his number down there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, is he mad at the Sun Devils?
Is he mad at those guys? But I just thought it was funny. Like, maybe the high five thing is less funny, but it's like, what are we doing?
It's really immature. Real
stupid.
Babyish from Jaden Daniels.
It's just absolute stupidity. Like, dude, you got to get ready for a season. You got to stay healthy.
Yeah. Maybe work on leg day, Jaden, and stop worrying about your name, image, and likeness, huh? Little toothpick legs.
Yeah,
that you got
somebody's giving him bad advice, but that's not our problem to deal with because we have Bo Nix.
That's right. All right, that's what's on our Twitter timeline as we check X every day around 11:45. We know the Broncos are going to be a good team again and fight for a top seed in the playoffs. But with the offense struggling in camp, I'm a little worried about the first 6 weeks more than I was before. I'll explain why coming up next and hear what Cecil has to say for our new segment, Hear Me Out, coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m., powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to AeroSeal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recyclon Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at Bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recyclon.org/Colorado.
Hey, Mr. C, it's me. Well, I just picked up the ring. I actually went to Hellsberg. Thanks for that recommendation. Kate's gonna love that hers is from the same jeweler you got Mrs. C's ring from. They were so helpful throughout the whole process. They even knew your family by name. And the ring looks great. Anyways, I just couldn't wait to let you guys know. Call me back and wish me luck.
Hellsberg,
Designed with care and craft since 1915. Shop in store or at Hellsberg.com.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach By here. If your home's hot upstairs and cold downstairs, that's more than annoying. It's a sign your system's leaking air and wasting money. And with utility bills climbing, energy efficiency matters. That's why homeowners trust AeroSeal Colorado. Their innovative sealing technology boosts comfort, cuts energy use, and even gives you cleaner indoor air as a nice bonus. Customers love it. A 4.9 Google rating, and some folks practically write books after the job's done. AeroSealColorado.com fixes what others can't even find. AeroSeal. Comfort sealed.
Hey, Rob Biandino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled about 7,000 cases, over 300 trials. Man, I see so many bad stops on these DUIs. Unlawful arrests, the police putting body cams off, the evidence is sketchy. We got to go get the evidence. We go find those cameras, the stores, the ATMs, the banks. We got the experts to challenge their breath tests, their blood tests. My office has over 100 years experience at this stuff. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com or 720-706-5151.
Man, I love this place. I've been surfing here since I was a kid. Now, seeing my grandson out on the water, it means everything to me. Watching him and taking in the blue waves, the sea breeze, the blurry horizon.
If you have geographic atrophy, or GA, subtle changes in vision could mean it's progressing toward irreversible vision loss. Izervay is proven to slow GA progression and could help preserve your vision for longer, so you may keep seeing the world around you. Izervay, or avacincaptad pegol, is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection or active swelling in or around your eye. Izervay can cause eye infection, retinal detachment, or increased risk of wet AMD. Izervay may cause blood in the white of the eye, blurred vision, or a temporary increase in eye pressure. Do not drive or use machinery until vision has recovered after an eye injection or exam. Ask your retina specialist how you can slow your GA with Izervay. To learn more, call 1-855-IZERVAY or go to izervay.com. Paid for by Astellas Pharma.
Common Spirit Health has expert orthopedic care that gets you back at it and back to your best. Find skilled orthopedic physicians at Common Spirit locations who specialize in general orthopedics and repair of hips, knees, shoulders, and hands, so you can return to running races or chasing the grandkids. Common Spirit Health. Hospitals, clinics, and caregivers all connected to advance healthcare in Colorado, Kansas, and Utah. Orthopedic care with human kindness is here. Visit mountain.commonspirit.org.
Hey, it's your boy Stink. Ever wonder what if the best room in your home wasn't inside? That's exactly what Inside Outside Spaces helps homeowners create. They design outdoor spaces that actually fit how you live. From custom pergolas to patio covers, screens, decks, pavers, outdoor kitchens, and fire features, they'll help you enjoy your backyard almost year-round. Inside Outside Spaces, building outdoor spaces that feel like inside spaces. Visit InsideOutsideSpaces.com. One company, one team, one call.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents.
So, hey, this might be a red flag or something I'm worried about, and hear me out, and we'll tell you why. I've got one, and Cecil, I want to hear from you as well. I also want to remind the tribe that your texts are still welcome all show long. Tribe roll call never has to stop. Hit us up at 303-713-1043. That's the RamosLaw.com text line. Put your name on your text so you get a little love and a shout-out on the show. And then the same deal over on YouTube. If you're watching the show on YouTube, what up, YouTube? YouTube.com/DenverSports. Tribe chat fueled by Champ Honda. Hit us up over there. Tell us who you are, where you are, and what you're doing for a buck. My boy Ben hit me up. He's driving to Clovis, New Mexico, I think is how you say it, from Las Cruces.
Yeah, my cousin lives there, Clovis.
He's judging a bull riding contest.
Nice.
His first one of the season.
Nice.
Out there in Las Cruces. Coming up today.
8 seconds, baby.
He's the one with the J's that we're going to take a couple of those up off his hands.
Nice. Yeah, I need a price list.
I got it for you. I haven't,
you
I
do?
Haven't shared
You haven't shared it.
Yeah.
Okay. I was thinking about that because I was thinking about those red 11s.
Yeah,
So.
the cherries are nice.
Yeah, they are.
Cherries are nice. So just like that, where are you? Who are you? And what you doing for a buck out there today? And let us give you a little shout out. Perhaps you own the company and you get a little love on the radio show. All right, see, so I have one. I have something that I like. All right, I'm worried a little bit about this.
Okay.
Is it too much of a worry? I'll explain it to you in our Hear Me Out segment, but I want you to go first. The floor is yours, see. So what do you want us to hear you out
and
on?
as you want to get in the hunt today, give us a hear me out. It's something that you have to explain that may sound a little bit bold to some people. And it's not drama farming because we don't do that on this show because that's ridiculous. It's merely this. Hear me out. I think you need to pay Riley Moss as soon as possible. The way that he's playing in training camp, the way that this team is relying on him, the way that Vance Joseph can rely on him, also the way that Jahdae Barron is not yet taking that next step, not yet pushing Riley Moss as a boundary corner, which is what he was drafted to do. We said it earlier in the show, I believe Alex brought it up, of like you draft to replace. You drafted Jahdae Barron to replace Riley Moss. It doesn't look like he's going to be ready next year. This team is in a Super Bowl window. You have not yet paid Bo Nix. You don't need to do that until after next year, okay? So you've got some time. But within that time, I think, and it's not a run-it-back thing. It's not a just keep everything the same thing. It's similar to when this team drafted Bradley Roby to essentially replace Aqib Talib, and then it just didn't work. Not because Roby couldn't play. He could, but not as good as Talib could.
And Talib never dropped off.
Exactly. Well, Moss isn't dropping off. He's only getting better. And we see it in camp. Who is Riley Moss? Who is the real Riley Moss? I think it's the guy after the bye week. I think whatever he learned before the bye week, he had a reputation. He was a grabber. He was grabby. He was getting personal foul penalties, pass interference, Riley Moss. Like, it was frustrating. It's frustrating. It was frustrating. That's over. That's done. I asked you the question yesterday, not knowing I was setting up for this segment, but I asked you the question the other day of like, hey, who did he carry that over? And the answer we can say assuredly is yes. And if you say to me, again, 25,000 of you, hey, that corner that's really good, that only had one personal foul penalty after the bye and is playing really good football and, you know, is a top 32 corner in the league, which I believe Riley Moss is.
I wouldn't argue with you on that.
You're going to let that guy go for the future that may or may not include Jahdae Barron? I don't want to go, to the veteran well. I don't want to go in free agency. You have Riley Moss here now. If you can wrap up him, and this includes Jaquan as well. I'm not saying pass on Jaquan McMillan. I want Jaquan paid. His contract is a little less complicated than Riley's. It's cheaper than Riley's, to be specific. It's still quite a bit of money for Jaquan McMillan, quite a bit of money for Riley Moss, but it's Moss specifically. Moss is playing good football. He's one of your most important starters on defense. You're not yet ready to play without him. And because Jahdae Barron is not taking that next step, you don't have time to wait and say, well, next year he's going to get it. Yeah. He's not doing it, but he's all the morons saying he's playing safety. Like, no. It's a dime backer, like whatever. They go into dime and Jahdae Barron sees the field, and then he gets targeted because you target Jahdae Barron when he's on the field. Because of that, I really want to make this about Riley. I want to make it about the work that Riley has done. I want to make it about the player that he's become. The player that, have we seen the best of blank? Have we seen the best of Riley Moss? No. Are we close to seeing the best? Probably.
Well,
Probably.
if
Full
his
disclosure.
ceiling is what you're describing, that's a pretty nice ceiling.
It's a really nice ceiling because he's already here. You got him. Wrap him up, baby. Wrap it up.
Yo,
George
wrap it up,
Payton,
B.
Yo, wrap it up, B. I believe him, yo. Like, wrap this thing up. Get Riley Moss paid. So hear me out, everybody. You may not think of like, hey, Riley Moss needs to get paid. Like, right now, I'm talking before week one. Before week one,
Wow.
Hear me out. Before week one of the regular season, you pay Riley Moss.
So you don't want to. I get it. I can't argue with you of what he was in December and then a little bit of January and then what he's looked like out at training camp. No arguments, no pushback at all.
Yeah.
You're 100% spot on and right. However, you don't want to see it a little bit longer into the regular season. You don't want to see him do it against a Chiefs team on Monday Night Football, against a Jags team that's up and coming, against the Rams team that might have the best duo of proven wide receivers in the NFL. You don't want to see it just a little bit more of a sample size before we commit to a full 4-year contract.
I'm not talking about KSE when I say I want to be cheap, but every play, every snap, every pass, dare I say every interception.
We both said he'd lead the team in interceptions.
Every PBU, it only adds to the dollar amount. It's like a register. It's like beep, beep, beep. You know, you take your lady shopping, and then it's like, when is this going to end?
Yeah.
I only have so much money, and then she keeps spending it all. Like that's Riley Moss. Riley Moss is spending Greg Penner's money every single snap, every target, every play, every PBU, every INT. So hear me out. Riley Moss needs to get paid ASAP.
I don't have a ton of argument for you. Like,
People
I don't
in
have
the
a ton
city
of pushback.
wanted to pay Payton Watson $100 million off of 16 games.
I don't know if you mean people. I think you mean Zachary.
Either way, I think it makes a lot of sense for Riley Moss because you're going to get him, and I'll say it this way. And again, Greg Penner doesn't operate this way, but I think with a salary cap sport, you need to operate some way in this way. Riley Moss is only going to get more expensive. The cheapest moment you could get Riley Moss is right now. Riley Moss will never be as affordable as a player as he is right now. And because of that, I think you need to pay him right now. Riley Moss needs to be paid. And again, Jaquan does as well, but we're talking about Riley specifically. Riley Moss, this team, is the Super Bowl window just this year?
No, it's not.
Super Bowl window's longer, right? As long as Bo's play, whatever.
Yeah.
So next year you want to go into the veteran lottery of just who's available in free agency. You want to draft another corner? Dare I say you want another first-round corner?
I think Sean.
Do you want that?
George
at 32?
George is grounded from cornerback drafting for a while.
Then you're going to be drafting at 32.
Mm-hmm.
You know, your skill set's a little different at 32 compared to 10 or even 20. So because of that, like it's everything. Everything goes into this Riley Moss conversation. So hear me out. Broncos country, you want to get in the hunt, give us a hear me out. Hear me out. Riley Moss needs to get paid.
Let me ask you, what kind of contract? Are we talking about 4 years, $100 million?
I'd have to look up the corner numbers.
I got them in front of me.
Okay.
The highest paid guys, there's two guys that are getting
be the highest paid
north of 30. No, he's not going to get that. You have a handful of players that are well, let me just average salary. Yeah, there's a handful that are at 30, another handful that are at the 20 plus, and then 19 and below. That's kind of where I would assume that he is going to live. Like if you think he's one of the top 32 cornerbacks, we went through that list. All right, halfway through the pack, then you're looking at about like $15-16 million annually. Would Riley sign that deal right now?
With the guarantees? Because
yeah, it's
that's
like a
what it's all
4-year
about.
deal, right?
Yeah, if you give him a guaranteed deal and it's $15 million a year, that's actually a lot better price than I thought it would be. Because I thought Riley Moss is going to get a deal that pays him $20 million a year.
How about I tell you this? I'm going to offer you 4 years, $70 million, and I'll guarantee 39 of it.
Make it 40 and we got a deal.
Deal. I'm down. I lowballed you because I knew you were going to counter.
Well, I should have countered with more. You didn't tell me we're doing this. It's like that's one thing I'm looking at of like, yes, the value, the average salary, it's all important, but for me it's AAV. Look at the annual. What is he getting? What could he possibly get? I think he could get over $20 million a year. So if you could get him, and let's say, I'll just give you a number specifically, Jalen Watson with the Rams, he's making $17 million a year.
Mm-hmm.
DJ Reed with the Lions is making $16
DJ
million
Reed
a
is
year.
who I was looking at.
Okay, so that's around where he needs to be. I don't think he needs to be higher than that. Reek Woolen, by the way, is making $12 million a year. He's got, 12 to 15, somewhere in there. There is a number for Riley Moss that'll make everybody happy. There's a number that makes him happy with the guaranteed money. There's a number that makes the Broncos happy. There's a number that makes Broncos country happy. And I think you got to find it. We have gone 10 days of training camp. We've seen it all. But we have gone in those moments. The beginning of training camp, I wasn't saying this, dude.
No, you weren't.
Now we are. Why? Riley's play. It's too important. Riley's playing, Barron's not playing.
I mean, I guess to give your argument some more legs, it doesn't need it, but who's been the best defensive player of the
Riley
10
Moss.
days that we've been there?
Yeah. Of the secondary. Riley Moss.
Right, of the secondary.
Yeah.
The defensive line has been the best part of it, but
Sure.
the best player has been Riley Moss.
Yeah, and the thing is like you're in a Super Bowl window that goes beyond just this year. You have a top 32 corner in this league. You could get him for a more affordable price right now. Riley Moss goes out there and gets 4, 5, 6, 7 picks. Right? Let's get crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts. Riley Moss goes out there and have 7 interceptions. He's getting $25 million.
Well,
a year.
so my pushback
You want
was,
him for 15 or you want him for 25?
I was going to say, like, well, why don't you let him play out? Like I said, hey, let's see a few games in the regular season. But if you look at the Broncos schedule, they're not going to do any sort of contract business until the bye week. That gets us into November, the second week of November. What if he has those 6 interceptions in the second week of November? It's exactly what you just said. His agent goes, cha-ching, thanks, suckers. Now it's time to pay up.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what? You're 100% right on this.
Hear me out.
They should give Riley Moss the new deal. Now, you know how I feel about Jaquan. That doesn't mean they're picking. This isn't Peyton Watson, Christian Brown.
Yeah.
The Broncos have the 5th most cap space right now today at $37 million available today to throw at a player. Ramp up what the salary cap's going to grow to and what their contracts will do with expiring and letting folks walk or trading some contracts. They have enough money for both. But, yeah, man, I think you make a really good point, especially with what he's been. Since December, nobody can really talk bad on who Riley Moss is as a football player and a cornerback.
Right.
And you should probably reward guys for doing that. It's my Jamal Murray take. When somebody does what you're asking them to do, they should be rewarded for that. And how do you reward athletes? You give them $100 million.
And I'm here to tell you, you could get both Jaquan and Riley for probably less than 30 for both. Just looking over the market right now and where I think Jaquan should get paid. Right now, Jaquan is getting paid $5.7 million annual on his 1-year deal with the Broncos now. It needs to be about twice that. You know what I mean? You get him up in the 10, 12 range, somewhere like that. If I look at Teron Johnson, stuff like that. Christian Fulton with the Chiefs there, that's a $10 million salary. Like somewhere in there. I think Kyler Gordon, maybe an appropriate contract to look at there as well. $13 million a year. So if you could get Jaquan for $13 million a year and you could get Riley for $15 million a year, that investment is less than 30 for both. And you keep your secondary intact. One of the most important things, you keep your offensive line intact as much as you can. They've done that. You've got to keep this secondary intact because your reserves. KAD's really good, but he's a slot corner. He's not a boundary corner.
KAD's probably done here after this year.
Probably. And you're sacrificing him and the future with him so that you can get Jaquan wrapped up. You can get Riley Moss wrapped up. And it's just too important. I don't want to look to the waiver wire next year. I don't want to play this game. They have Riley Moss right now. I don't need anything else. I don't need to look anywhere else for help at the corner position because it's already here.
Yeah.
So that because of that, you don't need to go to the waiver wire or the Niners, for example, just signed Eli Apple again.
Oh, really?
Who gives a crap?
Yeah.
Okay?
Does that guy played for every team at this point?
Pretty much. Like Eli Apple signed. Jeremiah McClendon got signed by the Browns. Yeah, baby. I don't care. You have Riley Moss, Pat Surtain, and Jaquan McMillan. I want those three together for as long as possible.
By the way, your hypothetical contract situations gives the 2 corners about $28 million a year. If they did that deal today, the Broncos would still have $9 million in cap space. They wouldn't do anything with it, but you'd still be $9 million under the cap and locked up 2 of your best pieces in the secondary for a 4-year plan.
They can do this before the regular season if they wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
Why
wouldn't they want to?
If Riley wanted to. I think they want to.
Riley's betting on himself?
Maybe he wants number 1 corner money because that is different. But all these guys, and I'll say this gently. I know Riley a little bit, not best buddies or whatever, but like I know him a little bit. I don't think he's one of those guys to chase the dollars. I could be totally wrong, and he wants all the money and he's the greediest, whatever under the sun. I think he wants to win. I think he's happy here. We're happy with him. Broncos country is happy with Riley Moss. Pay the man. Pay the man his
monies. Is he going to marry Girardi's daughter? How well do you know him? I forgot her name, but I've seen her on Instagram.
Yeah. Research.
Yeah. Nice couple. Solid young couple.
Sure.
Solid young couple.
He's growing his hair back. He's getting his swagger back. When he cut his hair, I even told him in the locker room, like, dude, what are you doing? What are you doing?
You make a really good point, Cease, to be honest. You do make a really, really good point as to who he's turned into, and I'm all for rewarding people doing it the right way, figuring themselves out, and becoming a key contributor for whatever it is you do.
That's our impetus of the Hear Me Out segment. It's like, I'm going to give you something that I gotta talk you into, but once I talk you into it, we're all going to be nodding in agreement.
Mm-hmm.
It does make sense to do this deal before the regular season because it's only going to get more expensive. And then, basically, you know what we're talking about? We're talking about Tommy Boy, the guarantee on the box. I'm paying Riley Moss so I know I don't have to worry about it next year. I don't want to worry about it next year. And also, in this conversation, I don't want to trust that Jahdae Barron will get it. I hope he does.
You can't afford to wait in a Super Bowl window.
And you have a fifth-year option on Jahdae Barron anyway. So if he does start getting it, you can be like, oh, we're fifth-year optioning you, and you can save a little bit, and you can just keep him around.
That's a great point.
You've got options. You've got options. You have fewer options if Riley Moss gets away. Whoever that corner is next year, if it's not Riley Moss, he's going to have a target on his back. Riley Moss is used to the target on his back, and he's playing. He's responding to that.
He was born with a target on his back.
Exactly.
You're a white cornerback.
The city is yours. How many Batman quotes we could get in this?
It's been a big Batman show today.
I know.
Kev got that thing started. Like I said, man, I think you are making a ton of sense. I think it's a good take, and I'm not opposed
wrong,
to doing
Kev?
to it.
Kiss my stats. Alex, am I wrong?
Are we paying Riley Moss,
Are we
boys?
paying Riley
You
Moss?
into
Did I
it?
talk you into it? Hear me out. Hear me out. Riley Moss needs to get paid.
I'm with you. I'd pay him the first day of training camp when we started watching him.
His first PBU, you were ready to go?
Sold. Hey, I would have paid him after the
Why
year.
are so many people seemingly against this then? I haven't looked yet at the RamosLaw.com text line or the YouTube chat powered by Sean Honda, but I know people are against this, Kev.
Because they think of all these pass interference calls.
That's in the past. Why are we
I
talking
know.
about old stuff?
Because that's how people think. That's their last memories of Riley Moss. Let me tell you something. I went back and watched all those penalties. 7 of them were not penalties.
7 of the 10.
12.
12. 7 of the 12.
7 of the 12 were not penalties. I promise you. I'll videotape and put them up for us.
I believe him, yo.
I don't know why, but I do.
I don't know.
There were plays you're like, that's a penalty? Like,
It
you're
was
gonna
his
call that?
reputation that was
That hurt
kind
him
of
a lot.
staining things.
It was headlines.
Yep.
One person says it, and everyone's like, oh,
Well,
we're gonna follow them.
if it's a 50-50 controversial moment, he never got benefit of the doubt, so you just throw the flag and call it on 21 and orange.
Exactly.
Alex, you down with it?
Alex, you okay?
I'm very sold. I was telling Kev, this could be a different conversation had Jahdae Barron popped a little bit during camp. This is a completely different conversation.
Yep.
I'd be more on Josh's side, where I'd go, I don't know, let's see it. Let's see what he can do. I've seen enough from Jahdae where it's like, I don't know if you have what it takes. I know that Riley has what it takes. And if you can pay him right now and get him for a little cheaper, why not do it? Because he's only going to get more expensive.
I don't want to sound like his agent, but I'm going to ask this question, and I think everybody should have the same answer. Who's got the toughest job on the Broncos defense?
It's Riley Moss.
It's Riley Moss
Yeah.
because nobody throws a Pat Surtain. Who's got the toughest job? He takes on the toughest job, and he does it with a smile, and he plays good football. Pay the man.
A couple texts on the subject. Mike in Littleton, he's with you. I got to meet Riley a few times last year. My dude is a dog.
Right on.
Hard worker, wants to win. I'd
Yep.
like to see him stick around. Get the boxing gloves out. Mike in Littleton.
Hell yeah.
Another texter. See, I think you're going to be anti this, and I think I would be too. Creaky's, I told you, he's our Howie Roseman. I'm looking at trade value, trade worth. Right now, Moss is high. That's what I'm looking at. Creaky, here's my question.
Who's playing when you don't have Riley Moss?
That's what I mean. I'm up for trades. I'm down for trades. I love that trade conversation. But you then have to tell me who you're trading for that's equal to or better than Riley Moss, and then why would the other team do it if he's equal to or better than, and you're knowing you have to pay Riley upon arrival.
You're paying now for the security later, and the security of not having to go to the free agent market. The security of not having to worry about Jahdae Barron. And honestly, it's better for Jahdae. If they force Jahdae Barron out there next year and he's not ready, you're gonna ruin that young man's confidence. You're gonna ruin that draft pick. Like, we will know, that pick didn't work. You got a chance to save that pick, and he's got a 5th-year option. Baby, we got 3 more years left for Jahdae Barron.
You don't have to rush that.
You don't have to rush him at all. And then if he does hit, that's an amazing player. You got to get him the time. If you rush him next year because you didn't want to pay Riley Moss in August, that's your problem. I'm avoiding problems. This is something that avoids problems, gives you long-term security, and gets Riley Moss paid. And Jaquan as well. It has to be Jaquan. I don't want one or the other. Like you said, it's not
both.
Peyton Watson and Christian.
They have
It's
the money
both.
for both.
They have it right now.
Yeah, they could
They
do
have
it
right now,
today.
without even like funny money in the salary cap, finagling it. They don't have to do that. Just pay him.
Yeah, you guys, you have the money right now, Greg. Do it. Go downstairs.
not
Leave your
my money.
office. Get up. I don't want to talk to Greg like that. Greg, make somebody else go do that. Bring Riley up to your office. Have the conversation. Get it done today.
Yeah.
It's a good point, man. It really is a good point.
Thank you.
It's nice. I'm with you.
And it's just when we were thinking about this segment of like, hear me out, because there's stuff in sports where it's like, I got to kind of talk you into it, but once you do, you're like, that makes a lot of sense.
Can I throw in a caveat to your contract? Whatever you determine you're going to throw at Riley, I'm taking $2,000 away from him every time he hits me with the incomplete. You owe somebody $2,000. Probably this show.
Josh Dover. Josh Dover.
Yeah. Josh Dover LLC. Dover Delivers LLC. I used to have that for real. And then we have a pot where it's the Riley Moss pot, and at the end of the year, we have a giant pizza party. And we invite Riley.
Okay.
And he pays for the other stuff. I don't hate the idea at all, man. I think you're telling the truth about who he is, who he has become. If they didn't do it and waited, like I said, if the bye week wasn't week 9, I'd give you more pushback of like, no, the bye week's week 5. Do it then. Let him prove it for a month.
Right.
It's week 9. He could be leading the league in interceptions at that point. He could lead the team in PBUs at that point, and then you definitely have to break the bank. So you convinced me, man. You convinced me. They got to sign Riley Moss.
Yeah, there's a window here. There's a window, and I don't want the future of this team hurt because you didn't have the foresight to get this done now. He's only going to get more expensive.
We got a texter named Hammer Time.
Hammer Time.
A fun name. You see the new Hammer Time, or they're not new, but MC Hammer on the commercials now. Actual Hammer Time.
Yeah.
Hammer Time writes, when Riley gets paid, tell him to take off the sleeves. I want to see those pasty white arms. That's a weird request, Hammer Time, but we'll see what we can do on your behalf.
Hey, if Sean Payton doesn't like the sleeves, listen.
Because of fumbles.
Remember the Justin Simmons video?
Jerry Rice. He called Jerry Rice, remember?
Yeah. Well, and even Justin Simmons has said, like, Sean wanted me to take off the sleeves, and I told him to get bent, and then he got cut. So it's like, hey, Justin, like, I appreciate you, Justin, but if Sean Payton's telling you, get rid of your sleeves, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Just saying. Probably nothing. I didn't listen to
Probably
Sean
nothing.
Payton, and I got cut. Probably nothing.
Yeah. Head coach said he didn't like something, and then I went and did it.
Probably nothing.
Probably nothing. He was a little too big for his britches before that moment as well. Talking about Justin Simmons. And you know the stories.
Yeah, I know the stories.
Got a little ahead of himself.
You ain't lying.
Justin. All right, good stuff, man. I'm with you, Cease. Fun stuff on the Hear Me Out. You got one? You want to share it? Hit us up, 303-713-1043. It's the RamosLaw.com text line. Put your name on your text so that we can give you some love on the show. Same deal at youtube.com/DenverSports. Get in there and participate in the Tribe chat room fueled by our friends over at Champ Honda. All right, I got a quick Hear Me Out that I want to share with you, and then I want to hear from Sean Payton. Cease. Has his philosophy changed over the years when it comes to his team's preseason activities? I'll give you my Hear Me Out, and we'll hear from Sean coming up next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Sleep Number's new collections are designed to adapt to the changing nature of your life and your sleep needs. Whether it's the personalized comfort of the Comfort Mode mattress, the targeted pressure relief of the Comfort Next mattress, or the Climate Collection that actively cools or warms to help you fall asleep and stay asleep.
And now, get early access to our biggest sale of the year. Save 25% on the new Comfort Next Luxe for a limited time. Only at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Girl, it's back. We've been waiting. I love that honey pepper pimento sandwich.
And that pineapple dragon fruit and Sprite is everything. It's got that razzle-dazzle that makes you stop and say, okay, wait a minute.
I love the creaminess of the pimento cheese. It's savory, it's bold, it's flavorful.
Our faves are back. High five, girl.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
For 90 years, Belco Credit Union has proudly called Colorado home. That's thanks to all our members who have helped us grow alongside our beautiful state. To celebrate our anniversary, Belco is offering a special low fixed rate on a new home equity choice line advance. If you've been waiting to start a new home renovation project, now's the perfect time. Go to belco.org/90 years to see full offer details. Equal housing opportunity lender. Membership eligibility required. All loans subject to approval. Belco. Banking for everyone.
Every day, cyclists across Colorado are seriously injured by careless drivers. I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. And for nearly 50 years, my firm has been fighting to make those drivers and their insurance companies held fully accountable. We know these cases, we know how to win them, and we won't stop until we get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you've been injured in a bicycle accident, call the Wilhite Law Firm today, 303-GOOD-LAW, or visit wilhitewins.com.
Shop Honda keeps car buying simple. One price, one person, 1 hour means no games, no back and forth, and no dealer handling fees ever. Upfront pricing and one dedicated advisor who handles everything from start to finish. It's straightforward, stress-free, and honestly the way car buying should have always been. At Shop Honda, the experience is just as good as the vehicle you're driving home. Discover the Shop Honda difference for yourself. Visit Shop Honda today, proud partner of the Dover and Cecil Show.
Men, when addressing the problem of erectile dysfunction, you want the right treatment for your specific medical situation because every case is different, and finding the right treatment can mean the difference between just an okay experience and an amazing one. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and at our practices, we offer the full range of ED treatment protocols and can even combine therapies to help make those intimate moments special, both for you and your partner. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're the leader in treating ED in the area. Our medical providers specialize in men's sexual health and understand that no two cases are alike, which means you'll get the right treatment for you based on sound medical evaluation and appropriate applications of medical therapies. Plus, we offer treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, which means if you're like most men, you'll get your sex life back. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Hey, it's Phil Lindsay here. Do you need a new roof, gutters, or exterior needs? Monarch is your one-stop shop, backed by 16 years of experience and over 10,000 satisfied customers. Their in-house insurance team fights for you, and their white glove service means every detail is handled with care. Competitive pricing, award-winning craftsmanship, and the only roofer the Denver Broncos chose to endorse. A proud member of Team Dave Logan, make the call to your home team, Monarch Construction and Roofing, the official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
Experience the new $3 Pepper Jack Steak Burrito and Decadent Melty or Crisp Fresca. Limited time at participating stores while supplies last. Prices vary, tax extra.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, we're going to hear from our boy Sean Payton in a few minutes on his philosophy in the preseason. You went over your Hear Me Out, good stuff on a Riley Moss conversation. Seeing some folks on the RamosLaw.com text line jump in and have it with us. Appreciate that. Same deal on YouTube. Sean Ponda's Tribe chat room is over there at youtube.com/DenverSports. My Hear Me Out is just about the first 6 weeks of the season and how I am already a little anxious about it. I picked them to go 3-3. I think you were right there with us. With me, we were at 3-3. But now watching 10 days of practice, seeing the offense, they had, I'd give them like two wins early on, and then they've had some days where it's like, all right, it's not just a complete domination by the defense, but the offense only had their moments. So I would say the gauntlet that starts the season worries me. If my worry level was at a 5 before, I'm at like a 7 now. Okay. So it's not a freak out, the world's over, but I'm trending in the wrong direction. And it's because of what they're doing down at Broncos Park, or really what they're not doing down at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. I don't even know if bottle service is going to pop the way I want it to. I think it will at some point. I wanted it out of the gate. I don't think I'm going to get that anymore because Jalen's not going to do much in the preseason. Bo, Sean says, is going to play in a couple. I don't believe him. I think he's going to play in the second preseason game on August 21st. But will Jalen? Who knows if that's going to pop?
Yeah.
You look at a guy like Jonah. I'm real high on Jonah because of you, Cecil. What's that going to look like in the game with reps with the starters? Is he going to pop early enough to start letting him make an impact in those first 6 weeks? Pat Bryant. I get Pat Bryant's been a star. It's impossible to not say Pat Bryant's name while talking about the Denver Broncos in the month of August. Just impossible. Are we 100% sure that's going to translate on Sundays? I feel about 99% sure that it's going to be, but there's a 1% sliver that pops up and goes, what's that going to look like? And then last but not least is the balance that we're so desperately seeking. run versus pass. No, it's not 50-50. That's not what the real world consists. I think 50-40, 55-45 is probably still a little unrealistic. But can you get as close to that as possible and have a little bit of balance so that Bo doesn't have to chase his tail for points in the second half of those first 6 games? So the things that I haven't seen at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, is the reason that my worry level went up in the first 6 weeks.
Okay, what would you have wanted to see then? Give me an example of what training camp could have looked like for you to be more excited about the first 6 weeks.
Jalen Waddle catch a football from Bo Nix. Cortland Sutton
Has he done that since Pads came on? We had that question in the YouTube chat powered by Sean Honda of like, they haven't done anything since Pads have come on because he's been hurt.
Jalen had the one catch against Air where I saw his stop and get up ability.
Right.
That was against Air, and that was it.
And no pads.
No pads. Shells with a helmet, and that was it. Cortland Sutton had a couple big plays in the end of game drives, but he hasn't had a day. He hasn't. I have not felt about Cortland the way I felt about Pat on any of these days. Now, Cortland's got skins on the wall that gets benefit of the doubt, so I don't have to question that.
Is Pat not moving the needle enough for you then as well?
It is.
And Marvin, again, before Pats came on, Marvin, Ingram, they were looking good before Pats came on. Like, none of that moves the needle?
Marvin is like, I know what Marvin can bring. Are they going to allow him to have that runway to do it?
No.
With Pat, that's how I feel too. With Pat, it's like I said, I'm 99% confident the dude I see every day out at Broncos Park is who he's going to be in the regular season. That 1% just has to be converted for me.
Okay. All right. Concern level 0 to 10 then.
Like I said, 7 now. I was at a 5 before.
Wow. Okay.
Like at my 3-3 record, if you told me like, oh, you got to change that record, I might go, all right, well, 2-4 is probably where I'm at, not 4-2. I'm not going the right way. I'm going the wrong way.
Yeah. I know it's got you nervous. You're over here scratching your neck like Tyrone Biggums. Like, Mr. Joe Rogan.
You got any more of those Pat Bryants?
I think that's we could do that segment as well. We're segmenting everything. Like, Mr. Joe Rogan, can I get some more Pat Bryant, please?
Are you not worried at all after it's kind of been...
Training camp is training camp. The defense usually wins. The start of training camp, is this what got you on this tip? Is this what got you nervous?
The worst thing that could have happened was how it started.
The start was so good. And I think that once the start faded, which was about day 4, and it was like, oh, what happened? Oh, the pads came on. It's real football now, as much as you can in camp. So I think maybe the start, did it jade you a little bit? Or did you get like over that? I was super excited. Dude, I said it's the best day 1 I've ever seen.
I that probably has something to do with it.
Okay.
If that remained in place, I would be going, dude, I think 6-0. I think 6-0 is what the first 6 weeks are. But that died after about 3 days.
Yeah, when the pads came on.
Yeah.
That went bye-bye.
And so that does have me turned off quite a bit.
Okay.
I mean, am I wrong? Are you worried at all any more than you already were based on what you've seen in 10 days?
I'm pretty laid back in general. I tried to be anyway, so I'm not going to burn a bunch of calories over like, oh my God. It's a slight concern. It's a slight concern because we haven't seen it. At the same time, had we seen it, my argument to that would have been, yeah, but it's practice. We're going to see it in the preseason game. I already said earlier in the show, Jarrett Stidham's going to look good against the Falcons. He just is. What does that mean? Nothing.
Yeah, but I also think, like, I get that, and I genuinely would ride with you on that. But what if we get to September 12th and we go, yeah, it's just been training camp, practice, and preseason games, and it still doesn't look good. So then we're just supposed to ignore all of that information that's come to me?
That's what I don't like about that sort of logic, because it means something. It doesn't mean everything, but it means something. What are we watching? It doesn't mean 100% that the offense is going to suck. It also doesn't mean 0% the offense is fine.
Agreed.
You're a little bit further on the scale of like concern. I'm a little bit less on the scale of concern. I think the tail of the tape will be those 6 weeks.
You know what? It became a like, hey, I understand what the first 6 weeks are, and I'm going to be cool with a 500 record because of what the schedule is.
Yeah.
And now it's a, oh, damn, I'm a little worried about what the schedule is because 500 might seem unachievable if the offense looks the way that it's looked in the 10 days I've watched it.
Yeah, the offense has a ton of work to do. The defense just has to show up.
I mean, we talk about how good these teams' offensive are. The Rams are going to be a damn good defense, too. The Seahawks have a darn good defense. The Chargers are going to be pretty good on defense. The Niners are still all right on defense as well. So you're talking about, Patrick Mahomes, the Matt Staffords, and the Justin Herberts, and, of course, the Trevor Lawrences of the world and the offensive weapons he has around them. But you could flip that and talk about what each of those teams' defenses are, and they present a problem too.
And those offenses will put pressure on the Broncos defense, which means if they do get you, if Matthew Stafford gets you and they're up by 20 points, your offense has got to fight back.
That's what I mean. You want to start with what we've seen. You want to start having a touchdown competition with the Chiefs.
Nope.
The Jags, the Rams, the Niners, the Chargers, the Seahawks.
None of that.
Seattle maybe, but you don't want to have a touchdown competition with a lot of those teams.
No, not at all. So be better. Offense, somehow, some way, be better. And we'll be watching. We'll be out there at training camp next week for the is it 2 days or 3 days? I always forget. It is 3? Okay, so we'll be out there next week for the 3 days. Damn it. I was hoping it was 2. Anyway, we'll be out there for the 3 days. We'll let you know about this, but that offense automatically has to be better. Those first 6 weeks are brutal. Absolutely brutal.
I don't know. I was going to say if the offense looked good tomorrow, I don't know. If the starters that are playing are making an impact and I can erase whatever Jared Stidham does or does not do, maybe I change my tune a little bit on Monday, but I doubt that's going to happen in preseason game 1.
Here's the other thing that's working in your favor and against the Broncos offense. It's Sean Payton's historical slow starts.
He's not good in September.
He's just started slow. That's what he does. Now he turns it around in October. He's flawless, basically. But September, you got to work it out. The problem with that is that schedule. Their September schedule is brutal. Their first 6 weeks are absolutely brutal. And you cannot afford to be anything less than 500. And I'm not soft selling it. And I'm not being 500's okay, everybody. And they're still a Super Bowl contender, which, by the way, they would be.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you the reality. What did Evan say? We're just seeking truth or telling truth or whatever he made up.
Seeking, I think, was the word.
Okay, yeah. Well, guess what? We're just telling you the truth. If you're 500, you cannot be less than 500.
Oh, accountability.
Accountability. You can't be less than 500 after 6 weeks. You want to be more than it. You want to be undefeated after 6 weeks. But with these slow starts, the history of Sean Payton, he's got to figure that out. And is Davis Webb the answer? Maybe. I know the system is good. I know the players are good. Where's the disconnect? The disconnect to me was the first 15. That's why I always asked Joe Lombardi about it. He never had a good answer. Does Davis Webb have a good answer for the first 15? That's initially what we're watching for. How much is Sean, over his shoulder in those first 15? You spend the whole week doing the first 15. They should do like Mike Shanahan did. That's the 15. I don't care if we're up by 10. I don't care if we're down by 10. Those are the first 15
it's our best plays.
That's what we're doing. Go out there, run the show, make it happen, and go start hot on offense.
All right, time for you guys to throw us some fantasy questions. Really, throw Cease some fantasy questions. Give you an opportunity to ask him a few fantasy questions about your draft strategy, dynasty league, players you're bringing over. Hit us up at 303-713-1043. That's the RamosLaw.com text line. Put your name on your text. That'll get your text read faster. Cecil will pick a couple off the YouTube page at youtube.com/DenverSports. The Shop Honda Tribe chat is over there. So if you got some fantasy questions, you need some help from Cecil, hit us up there. We'll get to as many of those as we can after we hear how Sean Payton's preseason philosophy has changed over the years. That's coming up next.
Catch up on everything happening at DenverSports.com. Weeknights from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. with Denver Sports Tonight. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow, and yellow is the color of lemons, and lemons grow on trees, and trees provide oxygen, and oxygen helps us breathe, and breathing is how you live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance. I agree, Limu. It's really quite simple. Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-583-6681. That's 800-583-6681.
Denver's going places. Groove Toyota, the oldest family-owned Toyota dealership in the Denver metro, keeps you moving. Choose from over 200 pre-owned vehicles. 40 priced under $15,000, 15 priced under $10,000. GrooveToyota.com. Plus, Groove Toyota has more than 100 used Toyotas, including Toyota Certifieds with full warranties available. Move it or lose it before the best are gone. Pre-owned vehicles under $10,000 won't last. GrooveToyota.com. Start here, go anywhere. Call 720-961-4465 for complete details.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. And if you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Waking up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's the good news. PAE, prostate artery embolization, is minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatment with near zero impact on sexual function. Lakewood location, personalized care. Visit coloradoae.com.
The two most exciting words in barbecue: free brisket. Dan Jacobs with 303 Law 4040. And yes, I'm excited to announce the return of free brisket to the best free meal in Denver. Thanks to the generosity of a listener, Barbecue Bob Kunkel, who donated thousands of dollars of free brisket. It will be on the menu for our free meal on Thursday, August 20th from 4 to 6 p.m. at E Hills Church at Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road. You aren't going to want to miss this delicious smoked brisket meal. It's my special recipe with a secret that infuses the meat with a ton of flavor. Want some? It's easy. Just come to Smoky Hill and Arapahoe Road between 4 to 6 p.m. on Thursday, August 20th. You just pull up and pop the trunk. We put the free groceries in your trunk and pass that delicious brisket through the window. No questions asked. If you need any more details, feel free to call us at 303-LAW-4040. That's 303-LAW-4040. 4040.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. I've trusted Natural Tree Care and Recycling with my property for over 3 years, and there's a reason I keep calling them back. The owner, Aaron, a Colorado native, so they're locally owned, consistent, reliable. They do everything with integrity. They protect healthy trees throughout the drought. They keep your landscape looking incredible. No job is too big or too small, so give them a call at 303-803-3850 or visit naturaltreerecycle.com. That's naturaltreerecycle.com. You'll see why I'm a customer for life.
When Vantage walks your property for a threat zone analysis, they don't send a salesman. They send a security pro with years of experience designing and installing these systems. The same pro who walks your property, designs your system, installs your cameras, and picks up the phone 3 years later when you need them. Same team, start to finish. That's the Vantage standard. Invest in real security for your home. Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit VSSIColorado.com today.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 1043 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, don't forget, your turn to ask some fantasy questions to Cecil Lammy. We're going to get to as many as we can in just a moment. RamosLaw.com text line is one place you can send them, 303-713-1043. Another is youtube.com/DenverSports. Get in on the Dover and Cecil stream and hit us up on the Tribe chat room, fueled by Sean Ponder. We'll get to as many as we can. I did want to check in and hear a couple things from Sean Payton before we did that. He was asked the other day about his philosophy during or about preseason games and how it's changed as he's gotten a little older and has more experience in this league.
Changed when we went from 4 to 3, right? It's always been where I think
playing some is good. I think, and that messaging or that message is reinforced now, kind of 3 years in with the injury data that we have, trying to build a callus but being smart. And then there are some guys maybe that aren't ready to go Friday that won't. But it changed a touch with the third game as opposed to 4. So, try to get 15 snaps. And you also have to balance out, you don't want someone who's getting 60, because then if you're nicked up in a position group, there's a good chance on Monday you're going to be nicked up further. So that's one of the things you have to look at.
All right, so yeah, obviously the game number and then the injury rate and things that you have going on. I would also say this. I know that people are like, oh, wow, has Sean softened up in his old age and giving his guys off a little bit more time. I don't think so. Have you heard Sean talk? Does he seem like he's softened up to any of you guys?
Right.
No, he has not. You know what I take as this? He trusts his team. He trusts his squad. He trusts his quarterback to put his squad in the right position. He trusts his defensive coordinator to do his job and not have to worry about him and micromanage him and be working over your shoulder and be an annoying CEO of coaches. No. You know why Sean Payton's more laid back this year? Because he knows what he has.
Right.
He knows what he's got in the palm of his hand, and what he has in the palm of his hand is a team that can go win Super Bowl 61. So when you have that, you're comfortable with that. You know that, and you know the other guys in the room know it. I'm talking about his coaching staff. Mm-hmm. You do kind of get to breathe a little easier.
There's another thing that goes along with that, though, and it's their action. He's got the right people in place. But if his coaches, or let's just say Davis Webb specifically, was, playing video games with Kyler Murray or whatever, if they weren't focused, the effort has to be in concert. You have to be together to achieve greatness, unless you're Vernon Davis, who gets the Super Bowl ring without doing anything. To achieve greatness, you have to have everyone moving in unison. I will ask you, Josh Dover, as someone who's seen every Broncos training camp practice that has been open to us chuckleheads, does it seem like they're all on the same page? Like professionally, the way they prepare, the way they practice?
More than it's been in a decade.
The standard is back. Mm-hmm. The standard is Super Bowls. Greg Penner said it as much a couple of days ago. We're winning, and that was Zach's question. We're here to win Super Bowl championships, plural. So they haven't got one yet. They need to go get one. That's this year. So make it happen. Go the distance with your unfinished business.
Yeah, because I don't think Sean's any softer than he was 2 years ago or who he was with the Saints all those years back. I just think he trusts in his football team, and we're kind of getting a like when Sean arrived, and this is speculation on my part, I got to be a hard ass. I think this goes for all a bunch of bosses. Like, I'm going to show up, I'm going to be a hard ass, I'm going to put my fingerprints on everything, and if everything works out the way I want it to, I get to dial it back quite a bit and show this new side of me and let the boys go see Spider-Man in the middle of training camp and get everybody fired up. Like, he's not softer. He's more willing to trust. That's what it is.
It's wisdom. Wisdom is knowledge with action. Knowledge is knowledge, but you have to put it in action, and that's what Sean's doing, and that's why he has wisdom about what's his team. He's got his finger on the pulse of this team. He knows how to push the buttons on this team. He knows how to push our buttons, certainly, almost every time he has a press conference. But 29 minutes, Sean? Really? 29 minutes. Saints stories. Awesome.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kev. But, like, for me, with Sean, he already knows what the standard is. The standard's been established, and great leaders listen, but great leaders also delegate. A great leader isn't the guy who over-mismanaging everything, micromanage.
But people hate that guy.
That's Jerry Jones.
Yeah.
Why do the Cowboys suck? Because of Jerry Jones. If Jerry Jones had better people in place and then stepped back while still being very passionate about the game, of course, the Cowboys would probably be better. But they're a joke because Jerry can't help himself, and he's like, pick this player, draft this guy, do this. Like, no. Back up. Let your football guys take care of business. That's what Greg Penner does with Sean, and now that's what Sean does with the guys under him.
You're telling Jerry what Tupac told Junior Mafia and Biggie Smalls. Back the up before you get smacked up, right?
Okay, yeah.
That's what it is.
Okay.
That was hard to edit. I was like, I'm going to say the F word
Yeah,
here.
watch out for that. Be careful.
Thanks for scaring me a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry,
Alex
sorry.
on his toes back there.
All right, let's get to a few fantasy questions. See, our guy Tyler is in first over here on the RamosLaw.com text line in a 14-team pot league.
Whoa.
What does that mean? They're just high when they
play
draft.
for weed?
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
What does that mean, and can we join?
Yeah, do you guys need 16 or 18 teams?
You got any papers?
Keeper is JSN at number 10, but what would be my second pick?
Of
Who
course.
would be my second pick?
Yeah, second pick. Well, if you got JSN, wide receivers taken care of, and your second pick, I'd imagine like a Brock Bowers would be taken. I imagine a Trey McBride would be kept. I would be looking at tight end. If you've already got JSN there, and assuming that it's like PPR, but it's 14 teams. 14 teams means stuff's going to dry up.
Yeah.
That means tight ends, the most limited position group in all of the National Football League. I got running back sleepers for days. I got wide receiver sleepers for days. I don't really have tight end sleepers.
Okay.
So because of that, you are taking a tight end with your very next pick. Whoever is the best of what's available, Tyler Warren, Colston Loveland, somebody like Tucker Kraft, somebody like that should be available. Again, I'm assuming Trey McBride is kept. I'm assuming Brock Bowers is kept.
Yeah, probably.
Because they should be.
I like when they use their full name. Although
Yeah.
I don't want to get you like in trouble at work. Like your boss is also, well, if they're listening, they can't yell at you for listening.
Yeah.
Gabe Horn is checking in. What's
What's
up,
up,
Gabe?
Gabe?
Says, hey, fellas, Cecil, I have the number 2 pick. What's the highest round to draft, JK or Court? Probably not at number 2. I'll give you that advice and let Cecil speak.
Okay, JK or Court? Well, if you're drafting JK, you're going to wait a little bit. He's the current ADP of 10.08, so it's at the end of the 10th round. You have to have a Denver bump, so you're probably going to get to about round probably 6 or 7. And if there's a big Broncos fan, they're going to be like, I'm going to draft a J.K. Dobbins. It's the complication of drafting, locally. Sutton is at 8-10, so he's at the end of the 8th round. J.K.'s at the end of the 10th round. So bump everything up in Denver by a couple of rounds, and that's your appropriate spot. If you're at number 2, you've got to watch for the turn because you're going to be drafting in a cluster. They're going to be very, very close, which I like. I don't mind that. It just means you're going to have to wait a long time. And because of that, don't overdo it with your Broncos. I'm taking Court around, 7th round. I'm taking JK around like the 9th round. Don't overdo it. And if you happen to miss out on them, just draft Jonah Coleman.
Don't mix too much business with pleasure. Let your fantasy football be your business.
Exactly.
And have your pleasure watch the Broncos beat up on a bunch of teams.
Can I have it? Don't be that guy.
Sure.
Okay.
Unless it's me.
I see it so many times. I saw it today on Twitter, and I've heard it from people that I know. Oh, I'm so glad I stopped playing fantasy because now I can just enjoy the game. You can enjoy the games anyway, you moron.
Yeah.
Like, again, sometimes fantasy can be as casual or as intense as you want it to be. And I'm not saying, if you stop playing fantasy, you're the worst person ever. But also, don't be that guy. It's like the people that brag about not having a TV. Hey, did you watch that show? And actually, technically, I don't have a TV.
I don't even own a TV.
I don't own a TV. Really? All right. Really? Really? Like, congrats.
Yeah.
I don't play fantasy football. Good for you, bud. Nobody cares. You can enjoy fantasy, which means you can even enjoy it without your Broncos. If someone, snipes Cortland Sutton from you, like, oh, man, I wanted Sutton. It's fine, baby. Go draft Troy Franklin.
I play fantasy football. I love to play fantasy football. I would rather my team win in real life and my fantasy team go over.
Yeah.
And lose the $100.
The fantasy's just fun. That's the thing. Like, fantasy football, again, can be very, very serious.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, if my team does well, if the Broncos do well, because I cover this team, I want them to do well, then that's all I really care about. I don't care in my main league that I actually really care about. At the end of the day, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm just having fun.
I mostly just want to beat Ben and JD. Those are like my actual friends in the league, so I can roast them every time that I see them. That's really what I want. One more real quick from tribe member John, and he needs some help, Cecil. He needs some help. Cecil, I've been in the same fantasy league for 10 years.
Whoa.
I've never even sniffed the Final Four.
Whoa.
Who are a couple consistent players that I can rely on at least to keep me competitive for most of this season? Tribe member John. He needs you, Cecil.
Okay, tribe member John. Then you would lean into the players that maybe are even overlooked, and I'm going to mention some names that maybe you don't like, but I'm looking at the Cowboys. I'm looking at Javonte Williams, who's rock solid, and Williams is a player that a lot of people are going to forget about. He's a middle of the 4th round pick. He's running back 17 right now. There's 16 other backs drafted before Javonte. If Javonte was your RB1, let's say you waited on running back, and then you get into the 4th round, the 5th round, you take Javonte, and you take Bucky Irving. Or you take Javonte and you take David Montgomery in the 6th round. Like, you actually have a good combination there. So somebody really solid. Dak is also really solid as well. So I just look at that consistency. Maybe not the sexy sleeper. Like, it's Dak. But he's also throwing to George Pickens, Ryan Flournoy, who is a sleeper of mine, throwing to CeeDee Lamb, Jake Ferguson. Like, you want a piece of that. So initially on that, I'm just looking at consistency. The Cowboys' offense is consistent.
I got to read that. By the way, we got God on one of the names, which is funny. I'm learning on the text line. I'll share with you. But Creaky, I did stop only drafting Avs players in my fantasy hockey. It was a hard habit to break. And then he gives some fantasy advice from our man Creaky. I love this. Don't draft Troy Franklin. I love Creaky, dude. If you piss off Creaky, you're never getting back on the right side. I love that about you, Creaky. All right, let's get into hour number 4. Quarter 3 done. Let's get into quarter number 4, and we'll continue our Broncos conversation. They had 26 pre-snap penalties last year. How do they clean that up? Let's hear how Sean answered that next.
One Wheel Broncos talk. Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, guys? Josh Drover here. Got to talk to you about my team over at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Perhaps you have done what I did and got my T levels checked out. I did it a few years ago as I was getting into my 40s, and now I'm into my 40s, but testosterone's where it's supposed to be. That means I'm sleeping well. I have no brain fog in the morning. I have energy for my home morning workout, and sex drive is back. Feeling like a 20-year-old, not a 42-year-old. Those are all benefits. Perhaps you've done that, but you want a little more. I get that. Maybe you still want to get to the gym and see those big gains. Well, let me introduce you to their body composition programs. If your T levels are right, but you still want a little more out of the body in the gym, allow me to introduce you to their Perform, their Transform, their Elevate, and Ascend body composition programs. Each of them offers something different, and it depends on where you are in your workout routine and what you're looking for with your body. But like I said, if your T levels are right and you still want a little bit more, well, they can help you out with some of their peptides, with some more of their TRT services, their GLP-1 services, where maybe you can cut a few pounds and add a little bit muscle. I'm telling you, the conversation starts at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. If you want to be a modern-day male, want to get rid of that beer belly, that big gut that you've been lugging around forever, it starts with low T and body comp programs at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
As Coloradans, we know how important it is to protect our homes. And unfortunately, wildfires are a reality here. It's Zach, and that's why I trust 5280 Exteriors, a 2-time President's Club winner offering Class A fire-rated products designed to help protect your home. Thinking about upgrading your outdoor living space? Now's the time. Purchase a new deck during the month of August and get free solar railing lights. No payments and no interest until 2027 for qualified buyers. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Rob Dino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled over 7,000 cases, 300 trials. Let's face it, divorce is really impactful. You may have a controlling spouse. You may have a violent spouse. You may have been a victim of a domestic violence. You may be wrongfully accused of domestic violence. This all affects parenting rights. And let's face it, the kids are the most important. These are the things that need to be handled. They need to be handled appropriately by someone that's going to protect your kids and protect your rights. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com, 720-706-5151.
When your joints hurt every day and you've been told you need surgery, it can feel like there's only one option. Do your homework first. Remember, once a joint is replaced, there's no going back. Hey, it's Mike Evans. Before you schedule surgery, consider getting a second opinion from QC Kinetics. Whether you're dealing with pain from bone-on-bone arthritis, a torn meniscus, or years of wear and tear, surgery isn't the only conversation you should have. Talk to QC Kinetics about how they use regenerative treatments to deliver relief to patients like you right here in Denver. They concentrate tiny healing tools within your body right in the spot that's actually causing the pain. The whole idea is to give you a real shot at holding off on surgery, or in some cases, avoiding it altogether. And that's why it makes sense to explore every option before making a decision that can change your life. Call QC Kinetics today for a second opinion and know your options. The conversation and consultation are totally free. Call today, 303-900-8986, 303-900-8986, with locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs. It's QC Kinetics.
On BritBox, your next hidden gem is right around the corner.
If you're going to be bold, here is the place to do it.
Get ready for Britain's most anticipated series, streaming exclusively on BritBox. Catch new seasons of favourites, including Ludwig, starring David Mitchell.
You want someone to get murdered?
And the eagerly awaited new adaptation of Agatha Christie's iconic detective duo, Tommy and Tuppence.
Do you think we're actually really good at this?
Stream the best of British TV on BritBox. Watch with a free trial.
Swiffer Power Mop.
I have a dare for you. After you use your old mop and bucket, put on your whitest socks and walk across the floor. Now look down. What's that gray stuff on your socks? I used to have that too, until I switched to Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop breaks down and locks away tough messes. Take the dare. Try Swiffer Power Mop. White sock approved.
The smarter way to clean your floors. It's time to make the swap. Swiffer Power Mop.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. If you've played sports, worked hard, or just live in Colorado, you know how lingering knee, shoulder, or back pain can slow you down. But you don't have to just live with it. Regen RX specializes in targeted platelet-rich plasma, or PRP, and regenerative stem cell therapy. These treatments use your body's natural power to repair damaged tissues, reduce inflammation, and help you say goodbye to those chronic aches and pains. Stop masking the problem. Call 303-630-9770 or visit them online at regenrx.co.
This segment of The Fan is built by Smart Local 9.
Lunch hits different with us. You're locked into KKFN at KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. This is Dover and Cecil, brought to you by Wayback Burgers. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Flying out to Atlanta to have a little fun. Me, you, Kliss, our chain gang crew in Atlanta. You think we could find some fun?
I know we could find some fun.
Man, how
Although I don't think Kliss would be as open to going to the places that I want to go as Mike Pritchard was, because Pritch is my dude.
I was going to say, dude, you imagine how uncomfortable we would make Mike Kliss in Atlanta?
Kliss back in the day, though?
Oh, I know Kliss from back in the day.
Yeah, he'd be down.
Yeah.
Down for some bad decisions.
I spent a solid evening at Mark Kislett's house once with Mike Kliss. And, I was like, ooh. I like him more.
I like
now.
this side of Kliss. Yeah, he's an awesome dude.
Yeah, he's
an awesome dude. Someone's got to tell Sean Payton that.
Awesome dude.
Sean Payton doesn't think he's awesome, but I think you're awesome, Mike. So
people get after my guy Kiz too, but he knows how to have fun as well.
Good.
Yeah, he does.
Good for you, bud.
All right, let's hear a little bit from Sean Payton and those pre-snap penalties. I mentioned it. Cecil, it was 26 on the offensive side a year ago. That's not good. They had more pre-snap penalties than they did takeaways, and by 12 more pre-snap penalties than they did takeaways a year ago. That's bad on both sides, offense and defense, so it was something that was thrown at Sean the other day. Coach, how do you clean up those pre-snap penalties?
Well, it's a great question because we've had some in and out with center, right? I mean, we've had some guys nicked up. We'll get a chance to see for real here Friday. It all kind of comes to a little bit of a head. You get a chance to see where you're at with the mechanics. I would say nothing remarkable other than maybe that second or third group with some guys that maybe hadn't gotten the reps at center that were working there now because someone maybe is nicked up.
All right, so he's talking about a problem now that they have with center versus the problem that was a year ago, so he didn't really give the answer. I think some of that is obviously discipline. It's, to me, the 26 pre-snap penalties, you're about 12 more than where you need to be.
Yeah.
Some of that stuff is the veteran guys. I do think Mike McGlinchey got better at it as the year went on. We know how much better Bowles has been at it. I think it's just a little bit more of holding the players a little bit more individually accountable and getting on them a little bit when they make the mistake.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The great thing about what Sean Payton has created as he's changed the culture for the Broncos is they're self-policing now. So, and Mike McGlinchey's actually talked about this too. When someone's out of line, they just correct themselves. It's not even a moment where Zach Strief needs to come into the group and be like, hey guys, you really need to do better. It's McGlinchey that says it. It's Bowles that says it. It's Miners that says it. And when you have all pro next to your name, you're going to listen. And you can listen to Mike, you can listen to Garrett, you can listen to Quinn. Ben's got plenty of experience as well, and Luke Wattenberg's fine. But it's like, that's a team that they'll take care of their own business. And you love that. You love that for that offensive line. Again, the tightest group on the Denver Broncos is the guys up front. And because of that, they'll tell each other, hey, you're slipping a little bit. What are you doing over there?
Yeah, which is ultimately what you want. It almost goes back to our Sean kind of getting to take a step back because you've drafted the right guys, you've created the culture, you don't put up with the nonsense.
Yep.
Jonathan Cooper now is separating himself from the rest of the group. That's what you get when you have the right locker room and the culture that's been built the right way. And that's exactly what Sean has clearly put forth with this team. So that's what he's working on. As far as tomorrow night goes, we know Bo Nix isn't going to play. I had to pay up on my bet today to Cecil Lammey on that. What about Jonathan Cooper? Will he play?
I'm not going to go through, fair enough, but Bo won't play. Yeah, he'll play.
He was about to say, I'm not going through every individual player. And then he's like, well, rather than just throw a fit, yes, he's going to play. Bo's not going to play. He talked about
he's probably looking Chris Thomason dead in the eyes right there. Like, you're going to still ask me, aren't you?
How many times do I have to say this?
Is Jonathan Cooper playing? I'm not talking about it. No, but Coop, right? I know you're not talking about everybody else, but Coop.
You know what I also like? The respect that the other media folks give Chris, knowing he's the OG.
He is the OG.
Well, because they're also like, hey, are you going to ask? Can you ask, please? And then he just gets to press him for a few minutes.
Yeah.
It's a nice mutual respect amongst everybody.
There's a little bit too much of everything is awesome in the Denver media. So
it's been like nice that since I started.
Yeah, it's just who we are. We're puppy dogs.
Yeah.
We're puppy dogs. I've said that for years, like including myself. Like we're all puppy dogs.
I wish we were more mean. Honestly.
Outside of Chris Thomason and maybe sometimes Eric Goodman, like the questions aren't real great, Bob.
Yeah, you're right.
Sean, tell us how great you are, Sean. You're the best, Sean. I saw on Instagram you were awesome, Sean.
One more from Sean on the relationship with Davis Webb. He talked about the driver's ed situation, right? As he's just like sitting right next to him when he told Kay Adams he was gonna be on the sideline with them. But he said he's not like that driver's ed teacher that's just gonna slam on the brakes with Webb in control.
Just want to see the things that also happen, the substitution patterns and the operation, all of that, and he did this a year ago for one of the games. I think it was a home game. But I think every year, you're kind of starting at go, the beginning.
That's interesting to me of like he's talking about the operation. He said he wants Friday's night's operation to be clean. Then you can really value or gauge.
Yeah, that's on him.
What there is. And that's what I'm saying. He's like, I really want the operation and the substitution packages to be better. I'm like, so you mean the stuff you struggled with a year ago, you expect first-timer to be better at it than you were a year ago? I think that's a little unfair to Davis Webb.
Yeah, Sean's going to be on this one. This is going to be a conversation the entire year. It's not going away. It's not going away. The Sean looking over his shoulder, the Sean grabbing the wheel, the Sean stamping on the brake, like it's not going anywhere. Sean Payton's going to keep doing that until he feels more comfortable with letting go.
So you still think, like in game, he's taking stuff away from Davis, or it would be I don't like how you did it next week.
Everything's on the table. Everything's on the table. I don't think any of us...
I hope that's not the situation.
I hope so as well. It means they're playing good football.
Yeah.
As long as everything's smooth sailing, I think Sean kind of observes. But if this thing goes sideways for a quarter, this thing goes sideways for a half, it's not going to take long for Sean to be like, give me that wheel.
What about these?
It's my bike, punk.
Does he get is there like an exception to the first 6 weeks of the season?
Brother, there's not an exception to 6 plays.
Damn, dude. I think that's an unfair position to put Davis Webb in if you're Sean Payton. Would he have wanted that when Bill Parcells was running the show?
He probably had that.
And how much did he probably hate it?
Remember, Sean Payton's been fired as an offensive coordinator. The Giants did that.
And it was Bill?
Jim Fossil. Jim Fossil did it.
Okay,
yeah, so it was like groovy with Bill, and then Fossil shows up and is like, you're not calling plays anymore. Sean Payton has had, he's offensive genius. He's had it taken away from him. He knows what that's like. So, like, it's not fair. I get it. I agree with you for the most part, but my only counter to that is football's not fair. Like, life's not fair. So we can be Grandpa Simpson and shake our hands at the clouds and be like, it's not fair. It's what it is.
Yeah.
If you don't want your job taken away from you, be the best you possibly can so Sean Payton can't say a damn thing. And that's actually kind of cool for Davis Webb. You write your own check.
Until he's right over your shoulder. Like, which one are you going to call? You know which one I'd call. I'd
As
call this
long
one
as
over
it
here.
doesn't smell bad. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
that's also a don't be that guy. I got a couple buddies that are maybe a little bit too crunchy. You know what I mean? So they're like, they don't remember to shower. And I'm like, how in the world?
Yeah.
How stoned are you that you don't remember to shower, Sigmund?
How are your,
oh, God, I said his name.
How are your nostrils not reminding you every second of the day? All right, I got a question about George Payton. George Payton has had some really nice hits in the last couple of years. One big question mark. Do the hits equal a pass if the miss is really big? Let's kick that around coming up next.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth will kick things off starting at 6 a.m., powered by Applied Future Technologies. Then Dover and Cecil will react live to all the action until 2 p.m. Thanks to Denver Roof Pros and Beyond Dino Law Firm. At 2, The Drive will recap the day thanks to AeroSeal Colorado. Stay locked into Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and DenverSports.com for all the latest news and information during football season. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Cecil Lammy here from my friend SodaDietNutrition.com. 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds with soda, and I'm never going back. Why? Because a degreed nutritionist set up a dynamic diet that was custom fit for me. It's exactly what you need on your weight loss journey because there's not a one-size-fits-all thing. You got to eat right. You got to move. You got to get out there and lose the weight the right way. This is not pills. There's no mystery injections, mystery chemicals you're putting into your body. It's weight loss the right way, the natural way where you'll progress and it's not hard on your body. You could do this, man. I did this. I didn't think I could, honestly. Bare bones honest here. I never thought I could. I thought, I'm too busy. Oh, you know, and I did all the fads, intermittent fasting, all the fads. None of them worked. None of them kept the weight off. Soda, 5 years ago, 60 pounds gone. Weight is off, never coming back. I know how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. And the big summer deal, get 4 weeks free. Call 866-800-SODA. Mention the fan. 866-800-SODA. And tell them Cecil Lammy sent you. And get your swagger back, man. Get your confidence back. Look and feel 10 years younger just like I do. Thank you, Soda. SodaDietNutrition.com online because SOTA is, say it with me, state of the art.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recycle-On Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recycleon.org/Colorado.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here, and if you're a guy over 50 dealing with an enlarged prostate, you need to know about PAE, prostate artery embolization. It's minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're back home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatments with near zero impact on sexual function. Top-tier radiologists, boutique setting, personalized care in Lakewood. Go to coloradoae.com.
At Applied Future Technologies, they use AI and automation to solve real business problems. How much time does your team lose to repetitive tasks, manual data entry, and searching through information? They build practical solutions around your organization's unique needs. Tools that organize and analyze information, streamline workflows, reduce backlogs, and support faster decisions. Give your team more time to focus on what matters most. Discover what Applied Future Technologies can automate for you at appliedfuture.com.
Summer is a time to feel and look your best, but I'm not talking about your tan or abs. Guys, I'm talking about your hair. Restore that bald spot, reverse your receding hairline, or add volume to decades of thinning during Advanced Hair's once yearly summer savings event. Advanced Hair's simple one-day treatment begins to regrow your own natural hair the very next day, and it can even grow for life. Did I mention Advanced Hair even guarantees your new hair will grow? Take advantage of your flexible summer calendar and get the most hair for your dollar during Advanced Hair's best offer ever. The summer sales event is on for a limited time, so schedule your free consultation and get the details today. 720-459-HAIR. One-day treatment, life-changing results with Advanced Hair. Your new hair is guaranteed to grow. Check out the incredible before and afters and get your savings details while still available. That's 720-459-HAIR or advancedhair.com.
Dan Jacobs with Jacobs Law on 303 Law 4040. Here's a story my lovely wife Kimberly was particularly proud of. Jeffrey, a listener just like you, called 303 Law 4040 and said he was T-boned by a driver running a red light and rammed his car right into a tree. When the cops came, the other driver lied and the police believed him. They said Jeffrey was at fault. Now, with the big made-for-TV lawyers, that's where the case would normally end. Many of them won't even touch a case if they actually have to work to prove it. But Jeffrey insisted he was innocent. He worked with us together on our team to find the witnesses and the evidence to get the ticket overturned and the insurance company's denial reversed. At 303 Law 4040, we aren't a big settlement mill like the made-for-TV lawyers. Each client meets with me and my lovely wife Kimberly in person, and you get our cell phone numbers. If you've been injured in an accident, you know the number, 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. That's 303 Law 4040.
Ditch the bland, flavorless sports talk and tune into Freshly Grated, where Will Peterson and Marcello Romano serve up piping hot takes and bold opinions with no filter and an extra side of sarcasm. Every weekday at 2 p.m. on the Denver Sports 1043 The Fan YouTube channel. Like and subscribe today at Denver Sports 1043 and come along for the ride. Denver Sports 1043 The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
That's good. That's good, Alex. We just had a conversation about DeAndre Jordan, a.k.a. DJ, here on the break, and then that thing gets going. It's good work from Alex. Always good work. All right, want to hear from you guys? Hit us up, 303-713-1043. You can ask your fantasy questions. We still might be able to get to a few of those. Or just have a conversation. Join the conversation with what we're talking about. We're about to have a conversation about rookies and the last two rookie classes that George Payton has selected. And the conversation I want to have is, if these rookie classes turn into what I think they can, and then last year's class turning into it right here in front of our very own eyes, guys like R.J. Harvey already popped with 12 touchdowns a year ago. Pat Bryant is in the, kind of the middle of popping this year. And last year's class already brought Crawshaw, the punter, who is a starter, so he gets a ton of credit for that. Q Robinson and Savion Jones, I think, are both going to have big years this year. That's last year's class. You talk about Onyedem, you talk about Coleman, Casey, Joe Lee. Let's throw Red Murdoch into that conversation. I like what Dallin Bentley's going to be in a couple of years to replace Adam Troutman and get Trout out of here and insert a Bentley instead of a Trout. I think that's a good pick as well, especially at the spot you got him at 256. The value right there. You go back-to-back at 256 and then 257, Mr. Irrelevant. Both of those guys could have roles in a year from now. And when I mentioned the number to you earlier, I wasn't including Dallin Bentley. I look at last year's class plus this year's class, and I go, hey, there's 9 players and a punter. So you give me 10 because Crawshaw's a starting punter. You go 10 players in back-to-back draft classes that some have a role, some have a very significant role. I'd give R.J. Harvey that significant role.
Oh, yeah.
I think we're all about to give Pat Bryant that significant role. I think you'd tell everybody until you were blue in the face, Jonah's going to have a significant role. It's just a matter of time.
That's right.
Before that thing shows up. And the same thing with Tyler Onyedem. If that's your depth piece and he gets to rotate as a rookie and then make a splash in year number 2, 10 players that will touch the field in a significant manner in the last 2 years from George Payton.
Great job.
That is a bravo.
Yep.
There are not many general managers that you can go, no, I got 10. Count them and lay them out 1 through 10 that I've picked in the last 2 years that are going to make a difference.
It's been great work from George Payton. That's for sure. There is no doubt, and he needs to keep it up because this team will have to pay Bo Nix in a year and a half, whatever the number is. And when they do that, all of their money goes bye-bye because it goes to Bo Nix's pocket, which means you're going to have young players on rookie contracts that are playing good football. George Payton has been able to identify Nick Bonito in the second round, been able to identify Jonah Coleman in the 4th round. Like, you just have all of these incidents. You have the 3rd round pick for Quinn Miners. I remember Quinn Miners at the Senior Bowl coming out of Wisconsin Whitewater, Division III. Now, it was COVID, so it was weird. But, he didn't play football for a year. He's snapping to a tree in Canada to prepare for the Senior Bowl. He breaks his thumb in practice, keeps practicing, is playing center, which he'd never played, is looking good. And I had buddies in the scouting community, now I'll name names if I have to, that made fun of the Broncos when they picked Quinn Miners. Who's laughing now?
Yeah.
Right? The Broncos are laughing. George Payton is laughing because Quinn Miners turned into a hell of a player. George Payton's the one that saw him. The Jonathan Cooper thing's a little bit different because there's a hard issue there. He wasn't a 7th round pick based on talent or physical ability. It was the medical stuff that caused him to fall to the 7th. But even then, you're taking a chance. They could have easily said, nope. Well, it's a hard issue. We're not dealing with that. They took a chance on him, and he's played good football. Needs to stay out of trouble, of course. We already know that. But, George Payton has done an outstanding job. If he's not searching for a head coach, he's doing great work. I don't want him looking for Nathaniel Hackett. I don't want him, out there behind the Broncos or whatever they had. No, George is a scout. He wants to scout. He wants to watch players. He wants to watch film. He wants to study. He is a psychopath when it comes to scouting. Let him scout. Let him cook. And you'll like what you see.
So, with 10 hits in 2 years.
Which is outstanding, by the way. Very, very rare.
I would lean on you for this, but I would guess, my speculation would be,
one.
There might be one more.
Howie.
And that's where my brain was going to go.
Yeah,
as well.
But the problem with Howie, not the problem, but the great thing about Howie is if he misses, he took Jalen Reagor over Justin Jefferson, and he doesn't care. He just trade away. Yeah. He doesn't stick. Mm-hmm. The thing that I would appreciate George maybe even a little bit more, maybe not necessarily a flaw, but maybe something that George could be a little bit more Howie-like, because we all should be like Howie. I love Howie. When it's bad, just get rid of it. I think George has stuck around with some of these picks a little bit too long. Now, it's been guys that, haven't hit your Montreal Washington and stuff like that. Like, he should have never picked him. It's a terrible pick. But it's like...
Is that the guy Russ wanted?
Yeah.
Don't listen to Russ.
Remember all the training camp, he had one day and, oh my God. Yeah.
Whatever Captain Cornball says, you do the exact opposite of that and life will work out for you.
Do the opposite and you'll be okay. So with George Payton, it's okay, just flush these ones a little bit faster if they're not good. But with most George Payton picks, they're very good. Mm-hmm. Very good.
All right, so now with we just gave George a bunch of credit. His flowers, right? Everybody loves to say, give him his flowers.
Give him flowers.
We just spent about 5 minutes doing that. So now I'll ask you, all those flowers, do they mean anything if Shade Barron turns into a bust? And nobody's saying that now. It's unfair to him, and it's unfair to George to call him that today.
Yeah.
But we get to this spot next year. You know what? I don't even need that much time, Cecil. We get to the bye week of this year. Heck, we get to November 1 when they're getting ready to play the Chiefs for the second time around. And Barron hasn't popped. I'm not going to dance around the B word anymore. I'm going to be yelling, bust! At the top of my lungs when anybody says his name.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And then what do you do?
How do we feel about George at that point?
That's the test for George. Are you just going to stick around with a bad pick? Because you have a 5th-year option, and you essentially have 3 more years of control with Shade Barron. Are you going to – and by the way, what's funny about the 5th-year option is you don't do that in year 5. You have to do that after year 3. So we're coming up. It won't be too long when you're having to make that decision about year 5 after year 3. So it's year 2, right? So, okay, let's wait to see this thing out. He's got a whole other year, and at the end of that year, at the end of year 3, they have to make a decision on if they want to keep him around for 5 years with team control and a very good price. If he doesn't do anything and we're yelling the word bust and George decides to keep him, that's a mistake. It's already bad. It's already a sin if you miss on a first-round pick. It's going to happen. You don't want it to happen, and George has hit on so many mid- and late-round picks that, it's not necessarily forgivable, but it's just kind of, you make an omelet, you got to break some eggs, baby. Mm-hmm. And you don't want it. You definitely didn't want this. I wanted a running back. But also at the same time, they drafted Trevion Henderson because Marion Hampton was not worth the first-round grade, in my opinion. They wouldn't have had Jonah Coleman. So if I kind of do some revisionist history, I'm like, would I rather have my guy?
It worked out.
Or they would have drafted a guy. Trevion Henderson was really good. Really good. Didn't have a first-round grade on him. Really good. Really explosive. Good for the Patriots. Good for you, bud. I'd rather have Jonah Coleman here.
Yeah.
So there you go.
By the way, Joe, our buddy Joe Majestic.
Yeah.
Greatest last name in the tribe.
Yeah.
Says, guys, I could be your Mike in Hotlanta. Just let me hit the ATM real quick. We all rock our Mountain Dudes hats. Us, Joe, out in Atlanta, going nuts. I think we could have some fun. I think we'd find a little fun,
But then we
Joe.
would be easier to identify. Be like, it's the dudes in the Mountain Dudes hat.
Oh, yeah. You're right. And I'm going to do some stupid stuff while we're there.
Yeah,
so I don't
yeah.
want to be identified.
Exactly.
Good call. Good call on your part. All right. I want to have a football conversation, but not about the Broncos. I wish we would have got to this earlier, Cecil, but you sent this tweet yesterday about what's happening up in Colorado. Now, nobody should be surprised, but it's just ridiculous what Dion is trying to do and apparently having some success
working.
at it. Why would anybody want to be on the Colorado Buffaloes beat? Let's get into that next.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss. Presented by Fitness Gallery and Monarch Construction and Roofing. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Progressive presents a guided meditation.
Hear the birds sing. A chipmunk nibbling on an acorn. Smell the pine needles gently falling into your living room as the breeze blows through the gaping hole in your roof. Gaze up at that broken tree branch and relax because you bundled your home and auto with Progressive and have the peace of mind of 24/7 protection. So relaxing.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Most home sellers get one offer. It's somewhere between lowball and not good enough. Orchard changes that. With Orchard's new Orchard Offers, you don't just get one offer. You get multiple cash offers from serious investors all competing for your home. That's right. Make investors compete with Orchard's cash offer marketplace. Here's how it works. You work with an Orchard agent who submits your home to their exclusive network of hundreds of local cash buyers. They come to you with offers. You review them all and pick the best one on your terms. So you don't have to settle on one offer or worry about leaving money on the table. You see every offer side by side. That's how you know you're getting top dollar. Orchard Offers means no repairs, no showings, no drawn-out process. Before you accept any offer, see them all first. Get a free home valuation and see your offers today with Orchard Offers. Go to Orchard.com. That's Orchard.com.
Colorado's turning 150 years old this month, but if your windows are failing, that could be costing you money on energy bills. Intense summer heat can cause failed seals, drafts, and condensation. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton can help. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton brings over 50 years of expertise. Save 25% on Infinity by Marvin Windows. Call Gravina's Window Center of Littleton today. Or visit them at windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975 in Boulder, has a championship-level lineup ready for you to test drive and take home today. They currently have specials on both the BMW X3 and X5 models. The BMW X3 model is a luxury compact SUV that offers balanced handling and a powertrain variety. The BMW X5 model is a high-performance powerhouse luxury model that offers you a thrilling driving experience. They also have a great pre-owned BMW lineup as well. Schedule your test drive today. Go to GebhardtBMW.com.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealership since 1975.
Brandon Stokely here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. The huge heat pump rebates are being cut in half. That means you could lose out on $6,000 or more if you don't get a new heat pump system to heat and cool your home before October 1st. That's real money out the window. Even if you think your HVAC system needs replacing, now is the time to do it. Call my guys today at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Hi, I'm Donnie, owner of Fitness Gallery, where we believe there's nothing more important than your health. We've just celebrated our 27th year in business. Thank you for your continued support.
Hey, Broncos country, I'm Terrell Davis. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. Work out on your schedule from the privacy of your own home.
At Fitness Gallery, we have the nation's lowest prices on the highest quality products that stand the test of time.
Imagine this, no more wasting time in traffic, no more crowded gyms. And here's the touchdown play, get your family involved. Your health is your ultimate MVP, and I know staying fit is not always easy. Whether it's Rod, Carl, or myself, we shop at Fitness Gallery, and you should too. With the right equipment at home, you can train like a pro whenever it suits you. You never regret buying quality. Fitness Gallery sells commercial-grade equipment for the home. It's simply the best.
Invest in your health and happiness with Fitness Gallery. Visit one of our 7 store locations for a free home gym layout and design today.
A small roof problem today can become a major expense tomorrow. Colorado's hail, wind, and heavy snow can turn a few missing shingles or a small leak into costly water damage, mold, and even a full roof replacement. Don't wait until it's too late. Trust the experts at Colorado's Best Roofing. They provide honest inspections, dependable repairs, and reliable service to keep your home or business protected. Schedule your free roof inspection today. Visit roofingcolorado.com.
Some people just know the best rate for you is a rate based on you with Allstate, not one based on anyone else. Visit allstate.com or call for a quote today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
It's Training Camp 2026, Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
Bust my line. What you think about this one, Cease? Country feeling for you? Come on, his truck broke down. His dog
broke down. My dog ran away.
Then run off.
Drinking my liquor.
RUNOFT. Run off.
Who is this?
This is Luke Combs.
Okay, I'm okay with Luke Combs.
Luke Combs is coming to the Mile High City.
Nice.
Announced today. Is it next summer, right? In June, I believe, is the date that I saw. Our friends over at KYGO pretty fired up for this
Where's
one.
he going to be at?
Empower.
Nice.
He's going to sell out
That
Mile
wasn't
High.
that long ago, maybe like 6 or 7 years ago, maybe. Luke Combs was like at the small venues in Colorado Springs.
Oh, really?
And now he gets to be.
He just blew up like that, huh?
Yeah. No, I appreciate Luke Combs. He's got that one father-son song that's pretty.
Yeah.
Don't play it. I'll start crying.
He did the hurricane benefit for Carolina and all the stuff.
Yeah.
He's a
No.
good dude.
He's a good dude. Good dude.
Good albums too. I like Luke's music. I don't know that I'd pay the tab for a Luke Combs concert at Empower because it's going to be pretty expensive down there. But I don't know if like one of my friends with the initials KK got free tickets and wanted to bring a buddy or something. I'd probably go.
Kiss my stats.
You know, something along those lines. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there, guys.
Are your initials KT?
That's my lady.
Oh.
She's not going to want to go.
Well, so is mine. So.
Oh, yes. Crap. So now I get to Kennedy gets it, then I have to
you
wait
know what?
for the next opportunity.
Her mom really wants to go. Maybe they'll go.
Oh, there we go.
Me and you team up.
Yeah.
And then like front row.
And then we go see him. We're like, can you guys buy us drinks? Stuff like
we're
that.
We're messed up.
Yeah.
Keep driving home.
So Luke Combs coming to the Mile High City. That's fun. That is fun. All right. Cease, you sent this to the group DMs yesterday. And we haven't talked a ton about the Buffaloes because there's really not a lot to talk about. They got to do something. And now we know why there's not a lot of reporting going on with the university. I hate this for folks like Brian Howe. I hate it for the real journalists that are up there like Brian Howe. The blog boys and I'm just happy to go to the same university that a Sanders boy went to. Then I think they're phony anyway. They're groupies. They're not real reporters or media members, but you can follow whoever you want. Brian Howe gets the short straw and stuff like this. This is from Tony Farmer. And something that he saw or has been told and has
a lot of people are
of
reacting to this as well. It wasn't just Tony. There's like a ton of reaction. It kind of caught maybe not necessarily viral, but it definitely got the attention of media types out there.
Well, and the reason I look at it and what you sent is Tony has the screenshots of what has been sent to Colorado Buffalo reporters as to what you can and cannot do.
And what can you do?
You can't do anything.
Because you can't do anything.
Deion Sanders sent this to the university, to the media members prior to the open media practice. There's a line that says, quote, "Nothing observed at practice may be reported," end quote. And if you do report things that happened at practice, another quote, you will have a revocation of credentials. Your credentials will be pulled. Reporters are told to not even take notes. Don't have a pen and a pad while you're out there at practice to take notes so that you could then write a column or an article so that your editor can pay you for what you do. So again, I get it. I don't want to cry for media members because the listeners don't care about the media members, and you shouldn't. But my question is, why would anybody want to cover Colorado? Why should there be any news coming out of the university? And by the way, I know what Deion's doing here. You're trying to funnel people to your kid's YouTube page and your YouTube page that then you get paid off of. I don't know about you, Cecil, but I'll go to YouTube and check out some information. Not for a crappy football team with a head coach that couldn't coach his way out of a wet paper sack. You're not getting my extra click. So if you think you're going to funnel people to your kid's YouTube page to throw a couple of bucks at another Sanders kid, well, you're completely wrong on that. This is just more evidence that Deion Sanders is nothing but flash and sizzle, has nothing that he brings to the table outside of a little bit of sizzle. And it makes me believe, like I said, why would anybody want to cover the Colorado Buffaloes? Why would anybody even show up at one of his practices? How would Deion feel if we just ignored it? And you could get your little blog boys that can't wear sweatpants around you, and you'd have 3 viewers watching what's going on up there. I hate this report from Deion. It makes me want to root against him because of this action.
I would say this. Is the Deion Sanders era over yet?
It's probably
like,
close.
What are we doing? Just hire Brendan Marion as your head coach. Be serious about football. This is so unserious. You can't report anything. Oh, God. All right. CU is terrible. I don't know. You can't report anything, so you can't say what you saw. It's not like you're going to give away state secrets. Georgia Tech's, would you catch the ESPN guy or the college football analyst who's like, Georgia Tech's going to murder CU.
I didn't see
Use
that.
the word murder. He's like, they're going to murder CU.
He's right.
Okay, well, it's totally because they didn't show anything at practice, right? It's totally because they didn't say, like, oh, my God, don't show what you're showing at practice. Yeah, okay. All right. This does no good for anybody. This is just Deion trying to control stuff and control the narrative with a media group that's probably as, tame as the Broncos media group because it's just Colorado. We're just kind of wired that way. Sean Keeler, the only guy that would ask him a real question? Our guy Anthony Stapleton will ask him a real question once in a while. Like it's that's about it with Deion. He's got such a control on this media, and it's like you should have us on your side because you're probably going to be below average. And when you're below average, but, you're good to the media, then we'd probably be like, hey, it's working, and then we'll see what next year. Like, you're basically making the media your enemy. Nobody's going to give you a break when you win 3 games this year. You know what I mean? And, they're going to win 6 games this year. Oh, my God, it's the Alamo Bowl, everybody. Like, oh, whatever. As someone who thought Deion Sanders was a pipe dream to get, as someone who was so excited when Deion Sanders was hired, as someone who celebrated those 2 years with Deion Sanders, we're entering another year post Travis and Shedeur, and I'm just like, is it over yet? Is it done with? I don't see any substance here. I don't see anything of note with Deion Sanders. I see a bunch of pomp and circumstance and no actual wins, no actual foundation, no actual concrete. I just see a bunch of fluff from the media that covers him for the most part, and then
it's really just
bogus
one group.
Stuff from him.
It's one group. It's the groupies that are the only ones that still give him the pass. That's what I'm telling you. Everybody, dude, you know what this is going to do? This is going to get people fired from their jobs. And I hate that. I don't want you to lose your job. I don't want anybody in this building to lose their job. I don't want anybody in the tribe to lose their jobs. I definitely don't want Brian Hell to not have a job. And if you don't allow reporters to report, take notes, to write an article, to give information to the fan base that you're trying to cater to, well, then you're doing a disservice not only to those media members, but you're ultimately doing a disservice to the fans.
Yeah.
And that's what really grinds me is the most of, like, you're going to cost somebody their job. And then you're going to leave. You're going to tell us your health is bad because your football team stinks and you don't know how to recruit or coach. And then those people are going to be out of a job that's been Colorado, that's been Boulder more than you'll ever be. And that pisses me off, dude.
You're fired up today.
I am, especially about this. This clown up in Boulder thinks he gets to control everything and not have results on the football field. It's pathetic, dude. It's pathetic that university lets him run wild like that. Does anybody have balls up there to tell that man no? Or he just gets to do what he wants because he was good at football once?
It would be different if the dollar amount was different. He's one of the top 5 paid coaches in college football. This team will be, at the Alamo Bowl.
Yeah. And no one gives a damn about the Alamo Bowl except for those same lame groupies that can't wear sweatpants.
Cignetti's winning rings. He's setting himself up to win more. And Colorado's like, here's a bunch of money for 5 wins.
In my lifetime, I have watched the Buffaloes be the greatest thing in Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
To now, in the same lifetime, the Indiana Hoosiers go undefeated and win a national championship. The Buffs hired Deion Sanders as the head coach, and that dude has zero chance of success because of how stubborn he is in his own ways.
Yeah. The Deion
what the
Sanders
hell is going on here?
experiment needs to be over. That's
Amen.
just the simplest way to put it.
Amen. All right, I want to hear from Jonah Ellis. Let's talk about a good football team. I want to talk about Jonah Ellis versus Jonathan Cooper. Cecil, who's going to have more sacks this year, and what's it mean for the future? That's coming up next.
Catch up on everything happening at DenverSports.com. Weeknights from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. with Denver Sports Tonight. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app.
Summer hailstorms bring in the 3-ring front porch roofing circus.
In ring 1, there's We're Doing Bob's Roof down the street.
And in ring 2, there's We Will Cover Your Deductible.
And in ring 3, What Do I Need to Do to Get You to Sign Today?
Send those clowns to the curb.
Don't turn your home into a circus. Call the pros, Denver Roof Pros.
Check us out at DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has been fighting for seriously injured car accident victims in Colorado. Serious accidents demand serious representation. We dig into every detail of your case, and we don't back down until we get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you or someone you love has been seriously injured in a car accident, call the Wilhite Law Firm today at 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recycle-On Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at Bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recycleon.org/Colorado.
Mike Rowe here with a random fact. More than half of the homes that have basements in North America will experience water damage. It's true. Whether it's basement moisture, flooding, or bowing walls, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys. They're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to waterproof your basement and stabilize your walls. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years guaranteed? Thanks to Xfinity, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through through August 24th. Get the best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats and finds and fixes issues before you even notice them. No annual contracts or commitments, no hidden fees, and the best equipment included. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that.
Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Men, erectile dysfunction can affect much more than just your sex life. It can create stress in relationships, leading to feelings of anxiety or embarrassment, and impact your overall confidence and well-being. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and we specialize in treating men's sexual health issues to help men find solutions that fit their individual needs. ED is a frustrating condition, and many men suffer for years without seeking treatment. But the good news is that if you're like most men, we have the answer. Our licensed medical providers will evaluate your specific medical situation and recommend a plan designed for you. And these advanced medical therapies work, with treatments having success rates of well over 90%, which means you and the one you love can have great sex again without the fear and worry of ED. You can even last up to an hour or more, and you may just find you're performing like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Names that rhyme, takes that hit different. Shapiro and Piro is happy hour sports talk built for the modern fan. Local stories, hidden gems, and the mustache monologues you never knew you needed. Weekdays at 3 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Subscribe now at Denver Sports 104.3 and get in on the action. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Training Camp 2026 Unfinished Business. Here's Dover and Cecil, powered by Denver Roof Pros and Biondino Law Firm.
All right, our final segment on a Thursday. Again, a reminder, we did not get to talk to Mike Kliss today because he was traveling, but we'll get him on a game day. So tomorrow, we'll be all over it with Mike Kliss, live from Atlanta. Do you think he goes to a zoo on his off day in Atlanta? Or he does other things?
And these flamingos.
That'd be awesome if he did. Just to
these
troll
Atlanta
us.
flamingos.
Kliss with the one of the drops of the year, joining us live from the zoo.
These flamingos.
And telling us about the flamingos. Ton of fun. So we're fired up for tomorrow's game day. A little homework assignment for the tribe. You can start to think of your early Mile High moments, things you believe are going to happen tomorrow night. We'll have them for you. We'll each have a couple of players that we're watching as well. So we'll treat a preseason game day as close to as a regular season game day as we possibly can.
Yeah, that's all good.
Just knowing it's, the twos and the threes that are going to be out there. All right, Cease, to wrap it up, I wanted to check in with Jonah Ellis a little bit and something that he said the other day about his strong camp and why he's performed the way he's performed. And then I want to ask you a question about Jonah or Jonathan as far as production goes. But first, here's what Jonah said about who he's crediting for having the camp that he's having.
It's the work I put in, the work that the coaches have spent time with me, a little extra time, just, really talking about what I needed to improve on and just areas I needed to grow. Our coaching staff is elite and, they do a great job in developing us and allowing us to play to their best potential. So I would really give the credit to the coaches and how they coach us and the way we play.
See, at the end, I'm like, man, you shouldn't have said that, because when it starts, when he's like,
yeah, don't say that.
Me. I give a lot of credit to me. I put in a ton of work. Now, that's probably more of the right answer. However, I actually do want to give the coaching staff some credit, and it kind of goes to what you've said before, so I'm just sort of echoing one of your takes of they thought they were going to move Jonah to ILB, and instead of doing that same dance and chasing your tail and like, oh, no, we can make him be that.
Right.
they go, oh, wait, he's actually really, really good at this other thing. Forget that. Let him be really, really good at this.
Mm-hmm.
I applaud them for doing that because a lot of coaches and staffs would be stubborn and go, no, I can coach him into it. I can have him figure it out. You don't have to. Don't reinvent the wheel. Pass rushers are a really, really, really valuable asset on your football team. You got about 5, maybe 6 of them that are really good.
You do.
Let them do it.
Yeah.
Jonah's one of them.
Let him cook. And the nice thing is when RJ Harvey's out there, they're letting RJ do RJ things.
Mm-hmm.
RJ's not good at everything, but the things he is good at, he's excellent at. With Jonah, it's like, could he play inside linebacker? Sure. But he is a great edge presence. Great. He came out of college. Him and I talked his rookie minicamp. And I was like, dude, you have 6 moves. Do you know how rare that is? He's like, 6?
Oh, that's right. He
and
didn't
thought
know.
he had 3.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, you got 6, dude. In studying his film, you saw all sorts of different pass rush moves. He didn't know how to stack them yet. So part of his development was taking the rip move and then taking the swim move. And then when your first one doesn't work, being able to go immediately to the second one. He can do the forklift, which is that's a Reggie White move. Not very many guys can do the forklift where you just like.
You're picking a guy up and moving him out of the way. Yeah.
Moving him out the way.
I saw Frank Crum do that to Dondre Tillman the other day.
He's a tackle with the forklift. So like he's got multiple moves and now he's being able to stack those, meaning when his first move is stunted, he goes immediately to his second move, and that's great to see in his development. Not everybody does that. Nick Benito did that. Jonah Ellis has done that. You don't come into this league usually with a bunch of pass rushing moves. Jonah Ellis did. You don't come into this league usually with the ability to stack moves. Jonah Ellis has now learned that skill, and because of that, let this guy loose. You're going to unleash hell. Jonah Ellis is bringing hell with him to attack your quarterback, and I can't wait to see it.
If we end up having a baby, I'm just going to see if you can get me in touch with Luther Ellis, and I'm like, can you just raise this kid? He's going to end up in the NFL. Can you just do all the work, please? Because that dude, he did something right with those boys.
Yes, he did.
They are studs.
And it's always funny when I talk to Jonah because, well, my first year as a credentialed media member, it was his dad's only year with the Broncos.
Really?
Yeah.
But he turned into the...
That's how long... The chaplain. That's
right,
how
the chaplain.
long I've been doing this, is that I've seen his dad play.
You're like
in the locker room.
Your dad, and the only thing going through his head is like, how old is this guy? You don't look like that. You know what I mean? Like, how did you cover my dad when you look like you're my age?
Right.
So another question about Jonah then. Here's the conversation. And look, we don't even have to bring up the court stuff with Jonathan. We can go to the lack of production in the latter part of last season. Who's more productive this year? Sack numbers alone. Jonah Ellis or Jonathan Cooper? Well, and I guess does Jonah see the field enough to match what Jonathan might be able to accomplish?
Here's the thing. We talk about Riley Moss, exceeding his play, like improving his play last year. What happened with Jonathan Cooper?
It got worse.
Mm-hmm. He leveled off, and then he fell off. So it wasn't like leveled off. Man, he's really solid every week. No, he fell off. So it becomes one of those things where the ornery part of me wants to say easily, Jonah Ellis will have more sacks than Jonathan Cooper. It comes down to playing time and opportunity, and I don't know yet how much Jonah's going to get, and I don't know how much Cooper's going to get. All I know is one player is trending down, and for on the field. I'm talking on the field with Jonathan Cooper. On the field, he is at least leveled off, if not trending down. In Jonah Ellis, he is not leveled off. Have we seen the best of blank? Have we seen the best of Jonathan Cooper?
I think so.
Have we seen the best of Jonah Ellis?
I don't think we're even close to that.
Exactly.
I think Jonah Ellis can be... Coop had, one double-digit sack season? I'm not saying that Ellis is a double-digit sack getter every single year, but he possesses that skill set. He's flirting with 10. He's at 9 at the end of the year. He's at 11 the next year. Like, if he's a full-time pass rusher, I think he gives you better numbers than Jonathan Cooper's best year as a pass rusher.
I'll say this, and Kev, don't fall out of your chair. I think that Nick Benito is your new version of Von Miller, and I believe that Jonah Ellis could be your new version of DeMarcus Ware.
Wow.
I fully believe that. I believe it. I say it with my chest. I believe it because of Ellis's natural ability, how he came into this league, the tools that he has as a rusher. He's just got to stay healthy. It's kind of like Riley Moss in those first couple of years where it's like Moss was flashing, but he also was banged up. Riley Moss's first 2 years, he was banged up more than people remember. And with Jonah Ellis, it's kind of the same thing. It's like, man, he's good. There's some stuff there. Oh, he's a little nicked up, little whatever. And it's like, dude, stay healthy. You're going to get that opportunity. And when I say DeMarcus Ware, I mean, that's gold jacket, baby. That's the highest of high praise that I can think of for Jonah Ellis. But if we think of great pass rushing duos for the Denver Broncos, what's better than Von Miller and DeMarcus Ware? What could be is Nick Benito and Jonah Ellis. Benito's already there. Now, Benito needs to get, 18 sack season or whatever, and he's different than Vaughn, but also has that same sort of impact that Vaughn had for the Broncos. I think that Jonah could get there.
Just performance alone. Let's leave the court stuff. We're in the courtroom. Could Jonah leapfrog Jonathan by week 1?
Just on the field, the answer is yes, although it's more difficult. When you do introduce off-field stuff, then it becomes easier to see a pass for Jonah Ellis. Because you want the guy that's leveled off that you've already paid and he's not playing up to his contract? Do you really want that guy? This is about the best 53.
Yeah.
This is about the best starters. And if Jonah Ellis proves to be the best starter and that means Coop's your backup, Greg Penner played $83 million for Russell Wilson to go away. He'd easily pay Jonathan Cooper his salary to be a backup. And then maybe that's good for Coop because then he gets to stay fresh and maybe he doesn't level off or decline as he's done the last couple of seasons. It wasn't just last year. Coop's done that the last couple of seasons. 2 years ago, it wasn't that bad. He did kind of level off. Last year, it was just like, just tank. It just, come on, man. There's more there. With Jonah Ellis, there's certainly more there, and I want to see it, and I'm excited to see it with Jonah Ellis.
I mean, even with Jonathan Cooper, they have an out after this year. The dead cap goes down. It's not great, but it does go down significantly, about $5-6 million after this year, and then another you're under $9 million the year after that. So the Jonathan Cooper shelf life, even if all things work out in the courtroom and stays the same on the player, it's about 2 more years. This season and then 1 more.
Yep.
Then you have Jonah Ellis. Then you have whoever else George is going to draft and roll out here as a
Jonah,
plug-and-play
the problem
guy.
with these non-first-round picks, here's another reason why your first-rounders need to hit the 5th-year option. With your non-first-round picks, they get to their money faster. You've already got Bo Nix coming up. You kind of need to get this thing set before you pay Bo Nix, because once you pay Bo Nix, you can't really pay many others.
All right. We'll be fired up for tomorrow. Like I said, a game day show coming up tomorrow.
Can you believe it's game day? Like, it's already
quick,
here.
didn't it?
It's already here. It's the middle of August. Training camp's almost over. We have 3 days left. We have 3 days out there sweating our balls off in the heat.
Did you wash your neck towel? Your neck
No,
thing?
it's right here. I haven't washed it yet. I need to. I've enjoyed not sticking to my pants in multiple ways. But, it's been better to be in the air-conditioned studio. It hasn't been too cold in here. As I know, we're a bunch of babies because we're complaining about sitting outside for 4 hours.
You know who I think about every time we complain? Your son, Liam.
Yeah.
Because that picture that you sent.
He's jumping out of helicopters.
I don't want to cry anymore about my job.
Right. We're big babies, and he's in the field somewhere doing stuff.
Doing hero stuff.
Fun stuff.
Real American stuff.
Yeah.
All right, it's KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Plus a big shout out to our friends at KARS FM up in Laramie. What Up With It 102.9 Dover and Cecil is brought to you by our friends over at Wayback Burgers. Get you a burger, get you some cheese curds, and definitely get yourself a nice vanilla shake. I got a quick question for you.
Sure.
We're going to bring it to the air.
Yeah.
I got to get Gears of War like tonight.
Yeah, you got to get Gears of War tonight. I don't know when the beta ends. Biggie, text me because I think it ends tonight. So we can play the beta tonight, and then it'll come out in September, I believe. And then it's the new mechanics on the new Gears of War are absolutely outstanding. So as a Gears of War fan, I can't believe they've improved the game. I always thought like Gears of War 2 or maybe Gears of War 3 would be the best version online that we've gotten. This new Gears of War is absolutely, it's called E-Day. It's absolutely outstanding. Like just the mechanics and how you move. Gears of War is always a little bit clunky because you have the big armor.
Yeah.
Right? So it's a cover-based game. It's incredibly fun. And now with their new maps, I think Horde's going to be awesome. So me, you, Big E.
Let's go.
We need Luke. I need to get my pot stoner friend Jason up there in
I want to
Greeley.
just talk to him. I just want to talk to a guy.
He
like
asked
Mike
me when the
McDaniels.
puffer pass segment's coming up. He's like,
We got denied on that.
we got to, credit card denied on our
Yeah.
puffer pass segment. All I wanted to do was a puffer pass segment,
That's
and the
it.
bosses said no. So
Well, I need a new
whatever.
game because Leron Shonuff has won the Hart Trophy, the Rocket Richard, the Conn Smythe, the Stanley Cup. So I'm kind of done with that game.
Yeah.
I need a new one.
Isn't Leroy Shonuff in the NBA too?
He's in the NBA. He's also on the PGA Tour right now, crushing it over there. So we're doing all right. That's
Okay, well,
my-
before GTA 6 comes out, go get the new Gears of War. We will play it tonight.
Okay, I'll get it tonight. The drive is sliding in here. I don't know if you guys are a video game fellas or not, but I've created the same player like probably since
It's create
I
a
was
player.
8 years
Usually,
old.
I just do myself. He does Leroy Shonuff.
Leroy Shonuff.
I do
is
Cecil
my
Lammy as a
creative player.
7-foot center.
And he's been winning football
From
championships
Georgetown.
and basketball championships since 1996.
The greatest man alive, huh?
Yeah, he's unbelievable. Leroy Shonuff. He's
So you
unbelievable.
guys do you guys just put the headsets on, UNC, start talking to each other?
Yeah. And sometimes I'll tell the lady, she's like, what are we doing tonight? And I'm like, well, Leroy has a few games, so I don't know what you're doing, but I'm going to be
Leroy.
playing video games.
It's Leroy's time to shine.
Oh, my goodness.
Damn.
I have not played a video game in a very long time, dude. Like, I mean, years and years. Maybe, actually, I know when the last time I played a video game. When I was putting it on Cecil Lammy during COVID.
Oh! You couldn't wait to bring that up.
On Madden?
He said, as a matter of fact, I do remember.
You got me.
We had a Madden tournament.
We did during COVID, right?
And they streamed it. So
Yeah.
they like recorded us playing the
Yes.
game. So there was like 4 screens. It
That's
was like
cool.
It was like watching the game play out, and then you had like, me down the left corner and Cecil down in the right corner and playing each other. That's what we were doing to get through. And
That's dope.
Like, so that was the 4-hour show was just like playing video.
no.
Damn!
It was extra.
No.
We were doing extra.
Like,
yeah, we were doing extra to try to create content.
What
And
the hell did they call us, EB? Like necessary workers, right? Because
Essential.
essential.
They deemed us radio chuckleheads essential workers, and I was like, I don't know. Okay, I'll take it.
man, and
You kicked my ass in Madden. I'm still. I'd forgot about that. Thank you for
Oh,
reminding me
my
because it was
gosh.
bad.
The
It was
guru.
bad.
You should've
Not
known
the
the
guru that
defense
day.
and it was
Not
crazy
against
'cause
Josh Allen.
oh, yeah.
it was like teachers, you guys have to stay home. Sports radio host, you guys
Essential.
Get in there.
get back at work. I mean, goodness, you talk about one of the wackiest times, man. One of the wackiest times like ever. That like we shut down the country.
Yeah.
And like,
Thank God for sports though. During that time, man, it was a saving grace for a lot of us.
Thank
out
God
there.
for the last
a lot of
dance.
heavy stuff.
well, for a while there was no.
There was no
sports.
sports for a while.
Oh, kids, didn't you say ping pong was something that you guys were gambling and betting on?
Yeah, Colorado was the nation's leader in amount wagered on overseas ping pong. Yeah, and no, but for a while there, we were waiting for the NFL to get back up. We were waiting for the NBA to get back up, but we went months. We went months without sports. And it's funny, man. And I just learned of this. Bob Iger, who was one half of the group that just bought the Lakers.
Yeah.
The bubble was invented by Bob Iger walking the Hollywood Hills with Chris Paul, who was the head of the Players Union at the time.
Wow.
And they would go on these walks.
Bob Iger from Disney.
From Disney.
Wow.
And they literally invented the bubble. And that we're all going to go down to Disney.
Yeah.
Right? And we're like, the park was shut down.
Yeah.
And there was concessions made that you guys are going to be able to smoke. You guys are going to be able to have your, families with you if you want them.
Sure.
And
So drugs, rock and roll, and probably the other thing too, huh?
yeah, I mean,
Definitely the other thing.
and like think about the last time that someone was held out of a game because they failed the drug test. Right, and that was like a tipping point for the NBA. No more drug testing, post-COVID. And yeah, man, that was just a crazy, crazy time. I remember being on the air at Stokely. We were on location at a bar in Denver, and it came out and it came across the screen. The Ivy League is canceling their tournament. And then it was maybe 15, 20 minutes after that, it said Duke is withdrawing from the ACC tournament. And, man, there was games played that night in the NBA that ended at halftime, if you guys remember.
I was at Ball Arena. The Avalanche, I believe, were playing the New York Rangers. I don't know if that was a team. It doesn't matter. I was with Ryan Harris, and we're just, like, blowing up and watching the game.
Yep.
And they announced, like, this will be the last game at Ball Arena. And I was early on, I was like, yeah, whatever. But then when they announced that, that's when I was like, hey, Ryan, I'm going to cut the night short, buddy. I think we should go home now and be with our families.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell's going on now.
Yeah, and we just talked about this, very recently. Was it last week?
I want to say it was last week. It might have been 2 weeks ago, but we for sure brought this up. So the NBA doesn't drug test anymore, huh?
No.
Well, not for weed.
No, not for weed.
Not for street drugs at all.
Yeah, performance enhancers. Paul George just got suspended this past year with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, like once upon a time, like drugs in the NBA was a very big problem, especially in the 80s with cocaine.
80s, yeah.
I mean, cocaine was rampant in the late 70s and 80s. That's what the league was known for.
Right.
Inside sporting
The guy's doing it
circles.
in the locker room.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
It's like their cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd hear the stories about going to the locker room and then have the box of like pills, and you just go whatever uppers or downers or whatever they were. It was 80s basketball. It was
and
wild.
I'm trying to remember who just passed recently that came through Denver that was uber talented that had the cocaine addiction, got kicked out of the NBA. Oh my gosh.
He's from here.
Yes. He just passed a couple months ago.
He went to Manual High School, right? I think he went to Manual High School. If I'm correct.
God, I'm looking at him. He was a coach of the Albany Patroons at one point because anyway. But the COVID stuff was just crazy, man. It was crazy.
What are patroons?
That's the Albany Patroons were a very, very well-known East Coast CBA basketball team.
Okay.
That Phil Jackson was the coach for.
Oh,
George Karl was the coach for.
Whoa.
Scotty Brooks, former coach of the Thunder, was a player for.
Yeah.
Mario Ellie, very famous NBA
Heck
player
yeah.
in the late 80s. Yeah, the Albany Patroons
He
were
could
like
shoot it.
And so once upon a time that was a big
Was it
deal.
Michael Ray
Michael Ray
Richardson?
Richardson.
Okay.
Michael Ray Richardson, who was like comp to like Dr. J.
Yeah.
But cocaine. But the NBA just completely decriminalized all that stuff, testing for all that stuff. But it became a more official capacity during COVID. If you guys agree to come to the bubble, we don't care how much weed you smoke.
Mm-hmm.
You can wake and bake, smoke before games. We don't care. But that whole period of time, man, was just insane, and I'll remember it forever for a bunch of wrong reasons. I don't think you'll ever see the country shut down the way that we did during
insane.
COVID. And I know I told the story, but we were going out at night and walking. We didn't have a home yet. We were renting, and I was going to shoot at night back when I was still playing basketball, and I would shoot at night, and my wife had just had our son Owen, and she would take him around the park that I was shooting at. And when we showed up to that park, and the rims were taken off the backboard,
Yeah.
and then I said, let's get in the car because there's another park right around the corner. And we went to the next park, and the rims were gone there. That was like a crystallizing moment for me. Like, wait, what?
They were putting
They
police
put
tape around
sand
parks.
Yeah,
in those skate parks. They put sand in the damn half pipe.
Sand in the skate.
Yeah.
So think back at this time.
Yeah.
Being outside, that was the healthiest thing that you could do.
Yes.
That was the healthiest thing that you could do, be outside. And I understand, like, they didn't want people, getting together, like, by the hundreds in churches and schools and stuff like that. But when my son couldn't play on a playground because it was
Literal police
roped
tape.
off with police tape,
Mm-hmm.
you talk about losing our collective minds. I mean, that was just nuts.
And then all of a sudden it just like vanished.
Yeah.
Right? You don't talk about COVID anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And when the teams came out and said, I remember this uniquely too, when Blake Street Tavern said you can't walk through our doors without a vaccine card.
I was told I couldn't go to work without.
Yeah. I mean,
I couldn't be around certain people or in certain areas of work without.
Yeah. And when Nuggets and Avs said you can't come to our games, that were closed off to fans at the time, when they had like the tarp and stuff, that you can't. I mean, wow. Just like looking back at that time is just insane.
Yeah, it's craziness. And in sports, I know for NFL standpoints, if I were to guess, and this is just a total guess, half the league either had fake cards or saline shots.
Yeah.
So they would promote, like, we're totally getting Travis Kelce with his 2 Band-Aids, like Mr. Pfizer himself. It's like, but half the league, the guys that had to, the guys that were hanging on for jobs, they had to.
Yeah.
But most of the veterans were like, give me a saline shot, which everyone knew about, or guys had fake cards. Fake vaccine cards.
You were in the NFL at that time. What percentage of the league do you think was?
I'd say it's like 50%. I don't know. If,
honestly,
that's
it was probably
just a
more.
guess.
It was probably more that did not take the vaccine, right? Like everybody, I think, started by taking it. A lot of people took that first one.
Yeah.
But then when they started saying, "Hey, you need to take 2 more," it's like enough's enough. And then when when players or
And
was
you
a
guys don't
college
like putting
player.
stuff in your bodies because
No,
you're
I mean,
elite athletes.
Well, somebody is. Like
Well,
some
not
of them
that
guys
stuff.
taking steroids and putting that in their bodies. But I don't know if it was a player in the NFL or in college, somebody passed out, collapsed. That was it. You had players all around saying, hey, we're not taking this anymore. You might as well go ahead and cancel Christmas, cancel the season because I'm not taking that shot.
But yet the public, what they pushed was, hey,
Oh, yeah, everybody's taking
NFL's got 100% compliance. And I
Right.
always
Yeah,
was like,
I remember that.
Yeah,
I
they
took
don't have
one.
100% compliance. And remember Aaron Rodgers doing his whole, like, I'm immunized or
Yeah,
whatever. and
yeah.
People losing their mind. It's like, if you knew the real story,
Well, that's leverage.
half the league didn't take the shot.
They needed you guys much more than they needed you guys to take a COVID shot.
Yes, and it was crazy because you'd be in these games. I remember Monday Night Football, and it felt like a scrimmage.
Yep.
Literally, it felt like a scrimmage. You could hear the opponents, and it was the Titans at the time, talking back during the national anthem. Like, hey, how y'all doing, neighbors? Right, cutouts. All right, we had cutouts. We had Park, what is
South
it?
Park.
South Park cutouts.
Yes.
With
Yeah,
Brown
we
boys.
talked about that. Yeah.
You know, I score a touchdown. I'm going to go ahead and jump into the cutout
Cartman?
box.
Mile
Cartman
high
there.
salute, Cartman.
God, yeah, that.
Give him a high five. Let's go, Carmen.
Wow. Yeah, looking back, that was just 6 years ago. Feels like sometimes a lot longer than that. So much has changed since that period of time. Okay, wow. Talk about a story time. That is a unique one for sure. All right, looking ahead, we are about 48 hours away from